Just to let you guys know the stream's having issues if you haven't already figured that out.
Yeah.
Obviously working
We
on it.
kind of gathered from the chat.
Yeah, I figured.
Chat is very
I think
quick.
we're back. But,
Chat's very quick to let us know if there's a technical
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Cool.
Sweet. We're back.
Sorry about that, guys.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
Sorry that my laugh killed the stream.
I'm gonna tell her I'm sorry. That's it?
That's it. You're gonna tell him you're sorry?
And then you just drag her to Xanarkand and make her fight Sheen, huh? You're all the same. Let the summoner die so we can live in peace.
I don't think you missed much from Toju's stream, except just the cutscene, but I just picked up the 10k gil. That's the only thing you missed on my part of the stream.
Yeah, after the big cutscene on Flubber's side, he got 10k guild chest. It's just a short walk out the way. Not entirely necessary, arguably. But since it doesn't take long to pick up, might as well.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Did you get any petrify grenade, Tojju? And
No.
Luna Lycan?
Yeah, I got that stuff.
Ah, cool,
Right.
okay.
Worry.
So yeah, Toju's gonna have a slightly worse Wendigo fight when he gets there, since he does not have the petrify grenade that Flubber had, but it's still like a totally safe fight. It's just about 30 seconds-ish faster for Flubbers.
It actually really depends. If you get the perfect fight where no one dies,
Yeah.
without petrify grenades, actually a marginal or like a very, very minuscule difference.
Yeah, of course.
It's just that, like you say, if Yuna gets hit, especially, then you're gonna lose quite a bit of time to a petrify grenade strat.
Yeah, it just removes a lot of the RNG, and that's the key thing.
Yeah, Petrify, the way that his AI works, when you use a Petrify Grenade, he only gets one attack, because by the time his turn rolls around again, he's gonna put his fists up, which means he won't attack, he'll only counter physical attacks. So he just ends up only getting one attack with Petrify Grenade, whereas without he gets several. I think it's about 3.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And also the guards will cast Berserk on Wendigo, which can change things a little bit. I think he doesn't put his fists up if he's berserked and stuff. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh,
Right.
that's the reason why. Yeah, okay. I never really thought about it. That would explain it, though.
Yeah, because when he puts his arms up, he stops attacking, and Berserk kind of forces him to attack.
It's a bit of a counterintuitive fight, really, but
Yeah. It's quite weird.
so it is. So the Chimera is going to get the Arctic Wind, Common Steel, very nice.
Yep.
Riku still needs to get hit just like once for her overdrive to be completed.
Yeah, I elected to not get it from an Iron Giant, so hopefully I don't regret it.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a good choice. I think she'll get it no problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's usually not an issue. Usually a bug or something will hit her.
I assume you already have Yuna's overdrive up.
Yeah.
Since this is just before Titus gets first strike, a lot of enemies go before Titus can flee here. But thankfully, pretty much none of the enemies in this area are really deadly, so it's not a problem. It's just
Yeah.
a little bit time consuming.
Yeah, that's why it's so important to get the bulk of Riku's overdrive in Thunder Plains, because there's just not really any great way to do it here.
Yeah, all the enemies here are pretty weak actually.
Yeah.
The ones that are strong are just up kind of slow, like you'd expect.
There we go.
Very nice. Now Riku's in critical HP, so you,
Yeah.
depending on what you do here, you might switch her out or just heal her. I don't know. This is the kind of thing where there is no right answer.
Well, I can't switch her out because I still need a fish scale.
Okay.
Well, I could, but
Even better than. And I'll take. You. Good.
Yeah, the fish scale and Arctic Wind aren't technically necessary. It's just to try and cover all the bases on what Spheromorph might be weak to. Because you can mix with the Bomb Core, which we already got from the mix tutorial, the Lightning Marbles, which we already have from a chest, so those are guaranteed. But if he's weak to water, and you don't have a fish scale, then you need to change its element. And same with the Arctic Wind.
Yeah, which you do by bringing out Lulu and casting magic.
Yeah. I think you could maybe attack with a weapon if you had an elemental weapon. It'd be kind of
Yeah.
sneaky, but probably just well.
What's the matter? Yuna's there.
And then you have to attack again to find out what element you switch to. There's a bit of time.
Yep, and it might be the same element again, which sucks.
Yeah.
It'll take a while to get to Pavel. Me-
We pre-
We're being it. Some of the guado that it.
You're awfully
I am.
fiends. There's nothing to do but.
But destroy the ship and all go down together.
Huh?
You gotta learn a... If you crash the ship... Leave the feet...
Yeah.
Riku. Good.
Okay, so this is going to be the last shopping menu for Flobberworm here. He's going to buy 2 weapons, one for Kamari and one for Oron, and also an armor for Kamari, which gives 10% HP. And now he's just going to sell basically anything that's worth, even a moderate amount. Unfortunately, that medical mark was only 3k, so I guess it only had 1 empty slot or something.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Pretty unlucky. Did not actually get that much money from all of it.
Thank you. All pros.
But yeah, that'll be the last time he sells anything. He needs the skill later on for bribing. He doesn't actually buy anything else from this point on either. All of the skill at this point is entirely just for bribing enemies for items, which we'll do when we hit the Calmlands.
that's the only blue element I've seen, and they just killed Riku.
Oh,
It's really annoying.
hopefully you
It's
get
fine.
another one, or Spheromorph doesn't go thunder.
You say that, but I just PB'd this week, and it happened in my PB.
Pretty, well, 25% chance, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't get 2 in a row though, which is nice.
Wait.
Riku, we're gonna get on.
It looks like I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, looks like it.
The ferryman.
That's not a problem. If nothing else, just if it is Thunder first turn, at least you get the guarantee that the Overdrive will kill it. Opting to not pick up the Butterfly. Ooh. You wanted that extra encounter, that is... I probably wouldn't have done that personally, but
Well,
fair enough.
I did it in my PB, and I didn't get the encounter, so it was kind of like win-win-ish, sort of.
Yeah, I see.
So that was kind of what I was going for, either get it or just save time from not doing the butterfly.
And over on Global Stream, he's just about to encounter fight Everett, which a lot of casual runners have a lot of trouble with this boss. But with the speedrun, we have a set way in. Usually works.
Alright, so what he's going to do is defend with Titus on the first turn. This is just to kind of change Titus's turn order a little bit. The way Every works is she has like a Stone Gaze counter. And based on like the number of attacks and different types of attacks you do to Every, increases the encounter by various amounts. So essentially, her AI is basically attack while Stone Gaze, charge Poison Breath, use Poison Breath, and then repeat. Basically we don't want to do too many attacks before her second turn to avoid the Stone Gaze. We want her to do attacks.
Yep. And what you saw him do that there is mix Lux Sphere with Map to create Miracle Drink, which raises the critical hit chance of all the party, which basically means that Titus will always crit, which is really nice. And we grab that Lux Sphere all the way back in Kicker. So If you skip that Lux Sphere, you would have a lot of trouble in this boss. To the
Yep.
point where it's pretty much impossible.
And Riku died from an attack, which is good. You don't have to revive her because she'll just die anyway. It's going to be attacking and intentionally get hit by the Poison Breath, which is would normally fill Riku's Overdrive if she hadn't already been hit, as well as fill Titus's if it wasn't already filled.
Yeah.
And then after the Poison Breath, he's going to use Spiral Cut, and because of the Miracle Drink, the 100% crit chance, this is going to deal 999 and win the fight. And this looks like it'll be a really close fight because Titus is going to die from poison and everything, and only Kamari is left standing. But it's actually a 100% consistent fight. It's a really nice strat.
And if you have the Strength Sphere, you only have to attack with 4 times the Titus before doing a Spiral Cut. But you can opt to do 5 if you need to.
So yeah, we were safe on my stream. I didn't get because I didn't get a blue element encounter that I could steal from. Had Sphere Morph used a lightning attack, meaning I would need to mix a water item to do the mix, I would have had to use Lulu to change his element because I would have no way of killing him. But thankfully that didn't happen.
Yeah, you got really lucky there.
Well, I mean, I would say it's really unlucky to
Yeah.
to have it happen. But again, if it can happen, it will happen. So thankfully it didn't.
You know the Pavel guards. What's the actual strat that you don't need to use fish scales?
You attack first. You attack the rebel first with Titus, then throw a powder, then throw another powder, then attack again.
All right, cool.
Basically, only ever attack with Titus.
Yeah.
I was actually debating the other day, changing strats slightly to not get steal and use with Titus here until you have done using Alaska, basically.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then you just kind of save some sacreding, but it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
Because you would just defend here with Titus on all the fights apart from the mech ones, which is probably about the same time anyway as using Times of Titus here. And then the only time where it would be a little bit risky or different with having used on Titus would be Seymour Flux. So, I think it's a probably viable strat to not
could be.
get steal and use here.
Yeah, I think actually, some people have forgotten to get the teleport phase and still managed to get quite far.
Oh yeah, you easily could. If you know what you're doing, especially, it'd be easy peasy. The only problem then would be not having 4 agility and not having Dispel on Titus, which, if you know what you're doing, you don't really need Dispel anyway, especially if you win Blitzball.
Yeah.
And the 4 agility you can kind of just do without, I guess. Riku will go first in battles, but that's actually favourable sometimes. Okay, so Flobbergon's coming up to a gauntlet of 5 battles with a bunch of Bevel guards that are trying to stop you from reaching Seymour and Yuna. The first battle is a battle with just 3 enemies. That's what we're going to be using the Sleeping Powder for. Sleeping Powder is an item that does about 700 to 800 damage. And the guards have, I think, 1200 HP, so it's just 2 Sleeping Powders for each fight. Very easy and quick. You could attack and kill them all with Titus, but that would be a little bit slower. But before that, he needs to do some sphere gridding. The first thing he'll be doing is getting steal and use on Titus. And then after that, everyone in the party will have steal and use, which is pretty important.
Yep. And he'll also be getting Reflect and Agility on Kamari. Reflect is useful for the Seymour fight coming up later.
And also for agility on Riku as well, I think?
Yes.
So yeah, 8 more agility on Kamari, which is a pretty big deal. And also Reflect, and like Starcrawl said, that's for Neas. And Riku needs only 4 agility here, she doesn't need the other 4 that Kamari also.
Yeah, she's fast enough. I need to get her even
Yeah,
faster.
exactly. Yeah, Riku has 16 base agility, which is pretty huge. Kamari has 6 by comparison, so
Yeah.
obviously Kamari needs a lot more agility than Riku to compare. So this fight's just double sleeping powder, very easy.
Yeah.
The next fight has a YKT in it. This is the guy that has the leg, is probably pretty memorable. He ejects people out of the pie, so we especially don't want this guy to get turns, because he can just eject someone at random, it's pretty annoying.
As funny as it is to see, we don't want that.
Yeah, pretty much. So what we're going to be doing is just utilizing Titus's strength, pretty simple, just attacking it twice. Attacking it first turn, then throwing the 2 sleeping powder with Kamari and Riku to kill the Bevel guards and also do damage to the YKT. And then just attacking it again with Titus to kill it.
The strat used to be that you throw fish scales, but that's slower.
Yeah, the guys with legs have a weakness to water and fire. And so you can throw fish scales or bomb cores to do damage to them. And this fight is the same as the first fight. And then the fourth fight is also the same as the second fight.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Toju's doing some surging for Yuna, getting all that extra magic and everything.
Again, he's going to skip that magic defense node. We don't want it.
Also, for these Bevel guards, if you win Blitzball, you only actually need to attack once with Titus for the YKTs, which is saves a little bit of time. So you'll see that on Toju's side in like an hour or whatever. I don't know what the difference is right now.
It's like 115.
Something like that, yeah.
Put your back into it. Catch up. Come on. You got this.
Well, if Seymour goes how it's supposed to. We'll see, though.
We'll see.
Yeah, the problem is FF10 is a really consistent run for the most part, so there's not really going to be any huge
Yeah.
time gains unless one of the runners die.
Yeah,
If these
you're-
runners are really skilled also, so just not going to be much time swing either way.
It's unlikely it's more than a minute or two, either direction, unless someone dies, like you said. So.
Yeah, something has to go really wrong. Which could
Which
happen, but
the next game that you'll see has lots of potential for that. So stay tuned for that.
yeah. Especially since Rooster's running it.
No, FF10 too, but
Oh,
FF12 does
10,
also. Yeah,
I forgot about 10 too.
the next
Wait,
3 runs would be more variable potentially.
but I thought FF11 was next. Capcom.
Oh no, the memes, mates.
So now Toji should be able to hopefully save some time on Flubber here with Crawler, because Flubber's Crawler fight was pretty poor, he got pretty unlucky. We'll see what happens for Toju.
Yeah.
Also probably see some slightly different strat, I guess, because I imagine he'll do the Gatling gun thing that Flubberworm did. I had never seen that before, so...
I've tried it, Bora. I'm not really sure what's best. It really just depends.
Yeah, it's just a
Mike's-
gamble.
I'm pretty sure that if the Gatling gun, the second Gatling gun fills her overdrive up enough, you only need it once, it's faster. But, I mean, it's a
Actually,
gamble,
so-
like you say.
Yeah. It would be faster if it filled it,
Yeah.
which it should have done after like 16 hits. 3 of them should hit Riku. But
Yeah, he got pretty unlucky.
You would think.
He got the 1 in 8 twice, which is like the same as Brian Yankee Redrum.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's awful. So yeah, we'll see. First things first, switch to Riku to throw the 2 lightning marbles. These ones are just entirely for damage, really. And then the Gatling gun RNG. Hopefully 2 high damage rolls or 3 low damage rolls.
That should be good.
Yeah, it's definitely good. Very nice. Perfect luck. And then Kamari will throw a lightning marble. That did not kill the negator, so Waka needs to attack it. That's what he's there for.
I'm not sure if it's better to switch weapons there or not. I feel like it doesn't work, but maybe I'm wrong.
Probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think she just gets another turn straight away, so it's a waste of time.
And in phase 2, since Negator is not there, 100% counterattack on the assault for lightning elemental attacks. Riku dies, quick revive. Lulu still needs to get a turn in for AP, and we're good to go with the mix. Also, Titus needs a turn too.
Yeah.
Just a quick party shuffle. This is the perfect fight though, very nice.
Yep, great fight.
Yeah, great fight. And a point to note is that you don't want to revive Riku with Tidus, because that raises affection.
Yes, that's very important, potentially, depending on how your affection route is set up, which, if you were doing it optimally, unlike me, you can't afford to revive her with Titus.
I am sorry, but it is for Yevon.
Aren't those weapons forbidden by Yevon?
No exceptional drop there.
No. Affection matters because this scene that's going to occur directly after this little gathering is variable depending on who has the highest affection, and each of those scenes is a different length, so more often than not, unless we go out of our way to change it, which we do, you're going to get the scene with Riku or Lulu, which is significantly longer than Orin, so that's why we go out of our way to make sure that we get Orin's scene, which should be fine. The thing is, if you revive Riku with Titus, then it gives her additional affection, which, if you're doing an optimal affection route, then it could potentially put her over Orin and you'll get her scene instead.
Did you miss overkill on Crawler?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because
Why?
I thought I saw only one armor drop when you should have got two pieces of
You
equipment.
did, actually.
Yeah, it's really weird. You should have got two pieces of equipment. I wonder why.
I don't know. I hope I got the overkill.
If you mixed, you definitely did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
There's probably a small chance you don't get anything.
It might have been a 1, 2,
Yeah.
56, I guess.
I think I did get it, but we'll see. We'll see in this next menu in a second, so...
If you mix, you definitely got it. I wouldn't worry about that. Just,
Okay.
Yeah.
But like I said earlier, you should get
I
double.
talked to Orin way too many times, so there's no way.
Yeah, you should be getting 2 drops of equipment for the boss, or any kind of enemy that drops equipment 100% of the time. You should get 2 drops if you get an overkill, and double sphere drops or double item drops as well.
I think I did see double item drops, though. Just not double equipment.
2 elixirs.
I don't recall. I just remember seeing 2 items.
Yeah. But that could have been the rare drop though. The rare drop is 2 elixirs, which would be 4 elixirs with the overkill. So you can't really tell.
And I'll bet
Let me go.
That is really interesting. I wonder why.
Yeah. I guess in either case, whether I did or didn't get the overkill, it's a strange scenario.
Yeah, exactly. Flopworm's on an interesting screen. For some reason, a lot of casual players don't realize that you can actually use this lift here to go down. And a lot of people run down the steps manually.
I suppose it could.
But,
I've seen speedrunners do that.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, you can just press the button here and go downstairs much faster.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's kind of misleading when they're originally steps, so you just think, oh, I'll just run down them.
Yeah, to be fair.
It is a bit. And Riku touches the panel as well, so it's strange. But you also can't take the lift back up, you have to run back up.
Yeah, so I definitely got the overkill, so I must have just got 1 drop for some reason.
No, you missed the missable Albert Primer, what will we do?
Ooh.
Rip. Good thing I saved.
I Okay, so this cloister is actually really simple if you kind of know the map layout, I guess.
I
This,
make it way harder than it is
what? How?
by failing it all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Team Mog would appreciate it if you did that today, thanks.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, Veltron
Showcase
is
us,
hard.
what do you mean, Luke? Show us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Show us all the ways it can go wrong.
As I was saying, Veltron isn't difficult, it's just really annoying to get like the timing pretty much spot on.
It's not really so much a timing thing as it is just getting the right cycles and platforms.
Yeah, true.
And that's all one needs to be a guardian.
Like I've noticed that even though even if you spam the button, you still somehow miss it. It's like how?
You can actually hold down the button.
Well, I know. I didn't actually know
It's
that.
very easy here. Like right here, you can just hold down X.
Today I learned.
Very easy way to do it. Except that usually you, like if you're on the wrong cycle, you'll just miss, even if you're holding X.
Yeah.
Like,
Thanks to you have it.
but yeah, this. Oh, nice.
Mr. Seymour,
But yeah, this cloister is actually a lot faster on the Japanese version. Everything is all sped up. The platform moves a lot faster.
You're not happy?
It's important to note with this skip that you just saw, if you get really good movement, you need to wait on the stairs before this camera changes there, because if you go up and run right into that guy and try to get through the door early, it actually makes the skip no longer work. So you would have to go watch the scene with the Jiskel sphere.
I've actually had conflicting things with that. Like sometimes it doesn't work and sometimes it does. It just works a bit later. Like,
I've definitely had it happen to me before.
Yeah, I've had it where I've done the skip, gone up the stairs and it didn't work, and now I've gone down the stairs and suddenly it worked again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I've done that before as well. It works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, that is bizarre.
I don't pretend to understand the Jiskel sphere skip if you fuck it up. I just know how to do it, and don't question the methods of what happens if you fuck it up.
So
Just don't fuck it up.
Lady Yuna prays to the faith.
Make me!
So hopefully we'll see a tidier Seymour fight here.
hopefully.
Because, yeah, I have no Petrify Grenade for things going wrong either.
Yuna!
But why?
We saw Jiskel's sphere.
You killed him.
What of it? Lady Yuna, certainly you knew of these things, did you not? Well then, why have you come here?
So this cloister is pretty unique. Since you can't return to this cloister trials at all,
I came to
you
stop
are
you.
forced to get the Destruction Sphere treasure, no matter
I
what.
see.
This is because you need to get all the Destruction Sphere treasures to be able to get Anima. So in order to make Anima not missable, the game forces you to use the Destruction Sphere in this cloister.
It's quite nice of them, but at the same time it's
It's pretty
kind of
counterintuitive,
annoying.
because if you're just trying to solve the puzzle, you might just ignore the Destruction Sphere entirely and just be like, I want to get out of here,
Yeah,
and then just not use the Destruction Sphere. But of course you need to use it to get out of here, which is
yeah. Like, it's
kind of
good
bad
of,
design. But
it's good of them to make it unmissable, but at the same time annoying.
yeah, especially when this trial is annoying enough as it is.
Yeah.
Looks like Flopper's not making any mistakes anyway.
Ooh.
Still one more movement to make with the platform, but otherwise he's pretty much got done.
I believe.
There's still time to mess it up, Flopper. Come on.
Yeah. Comfortable.
Give the people what they want. Alright, speaking of mess it up, hopefully you'll see a regular Seymour fight here, but depends a lot on this first phase.
Yeah. Hopefully no shrubbery.
That was a pretty awkward segue. Speaking of messing it up, watch this. What the... Okay, so
Don't
yeah,
question it.
here's the haste and talk of Titus. Get the 10 strength, which is especially good considering he got the +4 from Blitzball as well.
Oh
And then it
no.
all comes down to these squads. Shrimedy.
There's one. Okay, we're safe.
A miss.
Oh, phew.
Very nice. It was on Kamari as well. Both of you had Shrimedy on Kamari miss.
Yeah, and both missed, which was good.
Now don't under damage. That's 937.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the lowest roll.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Brace yourselves.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow, that's low rolls.
Ooh.
Let's go. The 5th. It's not
Come
out
on,
yet.
1K! Okay.
You good? You good.
Okay, you're good, yeah, good.
Pretty scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been hilarious if both rounds had the same 3 more.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would have.
Trying to make up time here, man.
Miraculously, I managed to do that without any mistakes.
Miraculous.
Good job.
GG.
Yeah, good job.
Hardest part of the run now.
Alright, so now Tojju's going to be doing a ton of damage to animal
Or
Titans.
no damage.
Or a miss. Nice 2% chance. Very nice.
Yeah. I don't, how Titus misses of the great fucking thing in the middle of the screen, I have no idea.
Yeah, there's a... Anima has 20 luck, so Titus has a 2% chance to miss because Titus only has 18 luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch him out again.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, well. Let's hope for the best here. 1 in 3.
Plus 4 was stream. Hope gets that back soon.
That was a big mistake, because now I have to rehaste him. Oh, this is bad. Why did I do that? Oh, this is a disaster. Oh my god. I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Please don't hit Titus 3 times in a row. I think he's hitting Kamari. Nope, Riku. Jesus.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yo,
Hey,
what's
Riz.
up?
Yo, how's it going?
We're working on getting Flobber's stream back, guys. Please be patient.
Now I'm here to take over for him. I got it, guys.
Oh, okay. You got this.
Actually, I was gonna mention, didn't you, Cereth, mess up the Pavel trials in your PB also?
Yeah. I did mess up the Pavel trials in my PV, but then it's okay because I got the no encounter armor.
Yep, first try every time.
Yep.
No problem.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Yeah, I could have gone a lot better considering you had strength, but it's okay.
But Riku doesn't have overdrive either, unfortunately.
What exactly went wrong? You accidentally attacked when you should have changed Titus, I think.
Yeah, that's what happened, and then I got hit twice in a row.
Yeah.
Anima, please.
Yeah, and you just have to risk it because you're never gonna get the turns in the right order that way. Well, you could, I guess, if you... Could, I guess, perhaps. I don't know if it's better.
Pity me now.
I think with Blitzball Strength, it's probably better to not bother hasting again, but without it, Blitzball Strength, you do need the haste.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, it's not our... Seymour struck first, he's...
You did this?
You...
No, stop!
And then last thing about this fight, the thing that control you last is the drop. Hopefully we get that black magic sphere that we need. And not the rare special spheres, I don't really want those.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Special spheres is not as bad if you win Blitzball, so it wouldn't be the worst thing ever.
We'll just explain to
Yeah.
everyone what
But even
happened.
still, Black Magic Spheres is the drop that we want.
Won't let
Cool, you got it. Nice.
Nice. I mean, it would have been interesting to see special spheres so you can see the other strats, but it would have been annoying.
Yeah, they're pretty much always slower. I think special spheres can be faster if you're very lucky. But yeah, Black Magic is much better.
Wait, on the bright side, getting special spheres does allow you to get Flea on Riku.
Sorry?
Getting special spheres allows you to get Flea on Riku.
Yeah, you can get Flea on Riku, and you can also get Bribe on Titus if you want.
Yeah.
So then you can just bribe with Titus, Flea from Riku, kind of speeds up some fights. Flea on Riku is especially handy, but just doesn't compare to the time lost from not getting Black Magics.
Yeah, it's another consolation prize, like we've mentioned for a few other things.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there because I didn't actually disconnect from the internet. It just the stream just died for some reason. I've only missed cutscenes from my end, just been mashing out.
Did they end at the right time they were supposed to? Or were they shorter? I'm not hearing an answer.
Just no comment.
Dirty splicer.
Okay, so I don't think we really missed anything from just a bunch of cutscenes. We got Bahamut, and that's pretty much it.
Yep, that's
So,
it.
of all the times to lose connection or whatever, that was pretty good.
Yeah. You'll see the cutscenes later on Tojju stream. So,
So now the party splits up into two groups. You get the underwater party with Riku, Waka, and Titus. And the other four get thrown into the Viperifico in a different area, I guess, not the underwater part. But Yuna's on her own, and the other three are separated. You need to... Well, they're supposed to go and find, but you don't need to. We'll see more about that in a bit.
See more about that?
See more about that.
I see what you did there.
Give us a chance.
No need. Lord Seymour.
So yeah, in this area, we're probably going to get 3 encounters with the maze lava, possibly 2 if you're lucky. And interestingly, you can't actually escape from these battles for some reason, so you have to fight them. And that's one of the reasons we learned Thundaga on Yuna, is because these maze lavas are weak to thunder.
Another interesting thing to note is that unlike being in the desert where you have to get all your party, you actually have to talk to Kamari, in Viperifico you don't. So we just get Orin and then escape, leaving the rest of the party behind, although for some reason they think to catch up later anyway.
Yeah, and Orin is right by the exit, and the exit is straight in front of you at the start, so... pretty odd. But yeah, we're going to be summoning Veilful here and then just boosting once, and because of just the way we've calculated the stats and everything, it'll be instant full overdrive with just 1 boost. And the quick dismiss after that.
I'll be right back.
And then depending on the strat Flubberworm is doing, he might also opt to fill Shiva's overdrive here. we'll see what he does. I'm not exactly sure what strategy he does here. But essentially we need Shiva's Overdrive film at some point as well. Whether he does that now or in the fight with Isaria, we'll see. Looks like he's going to kill this one with unit, so he's probably going to be filling Shiva's Overdrive against Isaria, which is the faster method for the most part.
Yeah.
I was also playing around with another method of like filling up most of Shiva's Overdrive with this fight, which is basically just killing this with Shiva. Or like boosting once of Shiva and then killing it. I can't even remember what I did actually, but it was filling most of Shiva's Overdrive against Maze Lava and then filling the rest against Veilfall, Isaria's Veilfall. I never figured out which method is fastest. It's kind of a hard thing to test because you can just get different outcomes, different luck. Different enemy attack and stuff. Just some more magic there on Yuna before going into Isari. Speed things up just a little bit. That magic is not necessary at all, but it is worth doing if you did get 3 battles of Maze Lava. If you only get 2 battles of Maze Lava, then you generally can't get all the stats there, so you just kinda skip it, or just get the MP or something. This is the Aeon battle. Isara's Aeons, he's going to start by summoning Grothea, which is basically Ifrit. Ifrit has 8000 HP and starts with his Overdrive filled. So we're just going to be summoning Veilfall here. And this is the one time in the run where you can also opt to use Energy Ray over an Energy Blast. Because no matter which one you choose, you're going to be doing 9999 damage anyway. And even though Energy Ray will be the long animation because it will be the first cast of it, it is still exactly, well, pretty much 1 second faster than Energy Blast's short animation.
Yeah.
So, save that second. Use Energy Ray instead of Blast, totally worth it.
This is a speedrun, every second counts.
Yep. And Isaru's second Aeon is going to be Teria, which is Veilfall. Veilfall has 12,000 HP, so this is going to be just assigning Shiva using Blizzara once for the 2000 plus damage, and then Diamond Dust for the 9999 damage to kill it. Although since Shiva does not have her Overdrive, we're actually going to be using Boost to have Veilfall or Teria attack Shiva to fill Shiva's Overdrive up.
And it looked like Tojju got the lucky dodge of Yuna.
It was, but Riku has empty Overdrive, so...
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I was actually wondering, Tojju, why did you do Water Gun instead of Thundaga?
It's a faster animation.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a marginal thing, but if you can get over... If you can do the extra input fast, then it's worth it. We're talking like frames, though.
So same thing for Natus, then I suppose.
What I would have.
Yes.
Mikasa would be on Thundaga for a Maze Lava, though, wouldn't it? If you use Thundaga on Wendigo.
We were all
it would, yes.
Even if I had a headache.
So, yeah, kind of debatable.
I still think it's worth it.
Wendigo's cooler, though.
Yeah. I mean, that's the main
It
reason.
looks cooler. It sounds cooler, so, you know.
She's so... Well, just...
Team Mog may be behind, but at least we have cool animation.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Kim...
I
Yeah.
think he means...
The animation flows really well as well.
Oh, I will.
So yeah, the first time you summon Shiva, first time you use Diamond Dust, it's always the long animation, even though the setting is on short.
Huh?
But then the next fight, this will be
saying I'll
against
never be like Lulu?
Sparty?
Tamari.
Bahamut. He has 20,000 HP, but now we get the short animations of Shiva. Although Isaru's animations are always long, no matter what. But that's why we got Grand Summon on Yuna, so we can Grand Summon Shiva now.
I wanted to
And Sparty's AI is very simple. He just charges his Mega Flare on his turns. There's like a five turn countdown before Mega Flare. But we'll kill him before that happens.
Yeah, so cast Blizzara 4 times to do enough damage, so that Diamond Dust will kill.
But then, do you think Yevon will allow it?
The faith are the one, not the temp. If the temp, then we will
Whoa!
I can't believe you said that.
Calm. We have to atone, to make up for the sins we have committed. Of course. It's not like I ever liked Maester Seymour, yeah? No way I'll ever forgive him for killing Lord Jiskel. And for trying to do us all in two, you know? But still, the bunch of us...
So yeah, this is forecasted Bizarre here. If you don't get that last little bit of magic on this figure that Tojju got before Flubber got before starting this fight, then Shiva's damage rolls will be slightly over or slightly under 2,500. And it can still be forecasted Bizarre if you're lucky, but generally it'll take like 5 casts or 4 casts and an attack or something.
Yeah, that's right. You can always
And then
count on
once
Aaron to complicate
Spartan
things.
heals over, that means he's less than half HP and you can Diamond Dust and win. And that's how that is. A pretty long fight because all the animations pretty straightforward, really.
Thank you.
And then after that, we have the hardest boss in the game. After you, Yevon, of course.
Must got nerves as...
You're too ed.
Is that...
Yes, it is Yevon.
Yeah, now we switch over to the underwater party. You get random encounters here. If you're lucky, you'll just get 1 encounter. If you're unlucky, you'll get 2. It's probably going to be 2, by the looks of things.
Yeah, probably going to be 2.
But thankfully in this game, encounters are really short, so having extra encounters here and there is not a big deal.
Yeah.
Especially compared to the PlayStation games, where the load times and stuff are quite long. I think a random battle is 13 seconds or something if you flee first turn.
This boss coming up requires a very, very tricky strategy. It's a very long fight.
Yeah, a lot of really terrible things can go wrong in this boss fight.
Yeah.
I was kind of wanting Titus to be hit there just to build his overdrive a bit, but oh well.
And there you go.
It's actually faster to use elixirs on this fight, because just faster animation.
Yeah.
Phoenix Downs are also more valuable in the speedrun, especially if you don't buy any Phoenix Downs, like I think both of them did at some point. Because you do still need 1 more Phoenix Down for you, Yevon, of course. So yeah, elixirs have a faster animation, we just don't need them anyway. And then if you don't have elixirs for whatever reason, then X potions are still better to use than Phoenix Downs. But, I mean, just seconds difference either way, it's not a huge deal.
And now we have the long swim to the end.
Yeah, that fight is supposed to use up this entire area by breaking the locks on the gates and swimming away and such with the trigger commands. But since you just kill it straight away, you don't end up fighting it in this area.
Yeah.
So it's just a really quiet swim with no music towards the end.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how they do this elaborate setup and had a boss that you can kill with a Phoenix Down.
This is also one of the only screens where there's no counters, which is really nice.
Yeah.
You're all right. We were so...
I have. He was and great, trembling at unseen, chased by his fears, never knowing rest. You see, now he has no worries. He has been granted sleep eternal. Death is a sweet slumber. All the pain of life is gentle.
Alright, so we got Simon lead us in a bit. This is kind of the last fight before things start to get pretty easy. Thanks to the Calmlands and just being a more open area, I guess. We get to get some OP aims, which is nice. Let's see more about that in a bit. But yeah, we just gotta deal with Simon Natus first. Actually a pretty straightforward fight. It's not particularly difficult.
I will take from you your strength, Yuna, your life, and become the next.
Yeah, you just rely on the fact that he uses almost entirely magic, which you can reflect, and there's only one weak physical attack to worry about.
Yeah, pretty much. He's split up into two parts. He's got this Seymour, main body, and his Multi-Orcus or multi-body or something. The main part is going to be for the first third of its health. He will cycle different elemental spells. And then once he's in the middle third of his HP, he's going to be spamming Break on everybody, which is just Petrify. And then on his last third of his HP, he'll be spamming Flare on everybody. So if you just throw up Reflect, you're pretty much safe. Although if you do throw up too many buffs on your party, then the body will use a spell called Desperado, which dispels everything. So we're only going to be throwing up Reflect on Titus. And maybe Yuna, but I highly doubt it. Probably just Titus.
Also Haste, I think, puts towards that count.
Yes, Haste does, yeah. So just Haste and Titus, and Reflect. And Titus just specs Seymour to death, pretty much. Whilst he reflects spells onto himself.
Yeah, the only thing that can hurt Titus then is Sharon Claw, which does like 100 damage.
No way!
Yeah, I played around with using Null Frost to save Yuna from the multi-Blizzara, but it's just a good way to get Desperado.
It works, but it works for skipping Protect for sure. I've done it before, and I didn't get Desperado, so I don't know why you did.
I think because I reflected after, also.
I'm not sure. I would need to look into it again, it's been a long time. But yeah, there's a couple of different methods here. Just depending on who gets killed and stuff.
The funny thing is, Titus attacking is the fastest thing, so just do that a lot and it'll be good.
Yeah, surprisingly it's actually slower if Yuna survives. You can cast like Thundaga or Warthog for 4000 damage, but for whatever reason, even though you'd think that's more efficient, it's actually generally better if she just dies, and you have only Titus alive to attack. So now we're going to be letting Dispel on Titus and getting 4 more agility. That's because after Seymour Natus has taken 12,000 damage, oh actually, yeah, 12,000 damage, he's going to be casting Protect on himself as like a counter-attack. And you can actually avoid this counter-attack if the multi-body absorb deals the damage that puts him over the 12,000 damage range. So basically if he kind of damages himself, he won't trigger the counter-attack on himself. There's just no reasonable setup to be able to do that, since the mortal body has high physical defense. You can't one-shot it with Titus.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
And Yuna can kill it, but her turn just doesn't really come up at the right time to be able to skip Protect. And she can also sometimes die to the multi-Blizzara straight away, so...
I think like Hollow, myself, and a couple of others tried to come up with a reliable solution last year for that, but we couldn't come up with one.
Alright, so similarly to the first Seymour fight, the party is fixed here. We have Titus, Kamari, and Yuna out. And then Titus is just going to haste himself and talk, the same as the first Seymour fight, actually. And again, talk grants Titus 10 strength here. So it's going to be a pretty significant damage buff.
Talk, the most OP ability Final Fantasy X.
It is pretty good if you put the right person at the right time. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Although talking with like Yuna and I think Kamari here is pretty useless.
Yeah.
You only get 10 magic defense, which is nowhere near as powerful. Actually, it's not Kamari. Maybe it's Waka that talks them. Can't remember.
We're winning this battle because Kino died.
Yeah, or
Okay, so Kamari got hit and Yuna got hit. That's pretty much perfect.
yeah.
After Reflector's up, you actually want Kamari to die because he's just going to be taking up turns and you don't want him there. So Flubber might opt to attack himself with Kamari to try and get him killed. Yeah, he's just going to defend. Hope he gets break then, which I think he did. Yeah, that's perfect.
Nice.
Really solid Natus fight. Just hope for crits at this point.
Rip Kamai?
That's the second time I've got 4 damage in this fight.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And now he's under 2/3, he's just going to start flaring himself. Nice fight. Shame there was no crits, but otherwise perfect. Nice.
That's a split.
Yeah, that's one of the split.
Yeah.
Alright, so now Tojju needs to fail Riku's overdrive here in Beacon now because...
Why?
Wow, that sucks.
Oh.
It's like 100 damage away or something, less than that.
Oh, well, I can get it from anything now, I guess.
We're all...
Yeah, I don't know what the best option is, just whatever you get, I guess.
Yeah. I've been getting, like, no encounters, too, which is good, but... You'd like it to happen at a better time.
But yeah, Tojju didn't get his Riku overdrive filled from Seymour, so he's got to do it somewhere here.
It's a 10-minute break for me now. It's quite nice.
That date scene, let's go. The longest break in the game, 10 minutes-ish, without pressing any buttons.
I always thought that this would be easier somehow. I thought that
Oh, lucky Mushu hit.
with all my
That would have filled it from empty as well.
Yep.
I was going to mention that enemy to you, that you could get it filled from them, but it's pretty unlikely.
Yeah.
Because she typically just dies to a sandwell throughout the anyway. Before
Oh, did
it
we
gets
say
a
to
turn.
use Shooting Star on the first one, then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're trying too hard.
Preemptive, nice. No need to haste or anything?
Everything.
everything.
Yeah, it does look shorter for sure.
Well, so then...
No, it's not. I just thought that you got a different camera animation for using it on that one, but you don't. Pretty sure it's the same speed on no matter which one you do it on.
It's just, you know, all those things I said. Like, let's go get Sin, or about Xanarkand. I didn't know what would happen to you, Yuna. I guess... I hope it didn't make you sad. Forgive me.
I wasn't sad. I was happy.
Yuna! Just don't do it.
The pilgrimage?
No, yeah. That's right. Forget all about Sin. About being a summoner. Forget all of that. You know, live a normal life. Come on now, Yuna, what do you say?
Maybe I will.
Now, do we have annoying siren music or Suteki Dane music?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Wouldn't everyone be surprised?
Yeah.
Decisions.
Except Riku.
Just can't decide.
She'd be with you. Lulu and Waka wouldn't hold out long.
Kamari would say yes, too, I know. But Sir Orin...
I'll make him understand, Yuna. It's the least I can do for you.
No. I should tell him. He deserves it.
Sarah, please.
What'll I do if I give up my pilgrimage?
Hey! Xanarkand! Let's go to Xanarkand! Not the one in Spira, the one I'm from.
Alright, a quick save outside home and onto the 3 battle gauntlet.
Everyone can go.
I don't think you got the silence grenades from Anima, did you?
I think I did.
You think you did, okay.
Your Xanarkand apes would...
So it should be the same. We got the preemptive as well, that's nice.
Yeah.
In a stadium all lit up.
Throw 3 silence
Yeah, I
grenades.
did.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, right on.
How many sleeping bars did you get?
12.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, open mouth.
We'd go out and have fun.
See any of these bombs that survive?
No problem.
Nope.
GG.
Never sleeps.
The Guardo always survives. It's just a Titus attack afterwards.
Yeah, I thought one of the bombs survived.
Oh.
One of them was like slightly slower,
Before
so.
the sunrise. The city lights go out one by one.
I don't know, I just don't think Riku does enough work for us in this round and getting her to do more.
Then the horizon glows.
Yeah, that's fair.
Almost like it's on
I mean, what does Riku do this one? I don't know.
Well, she does slack off for the first half, so.
Yeah.
Kinda
Yeah,
rose-colored,
the first
right?
half.
First in the sea.
It's just like
then it's
those
close to
Albed
the
to take
sky,
half the game
then
off,
to
am
the
I
whole
right?
city. It
Yep.
gets brighter and brighter.
Those damn Albed.
Everything glows.
Sand
will be-
plastic grease monkeys.
Yep.
Waka will be
really-
proud.
Waka face.
Pretty. I know you'd like it.
You know, to be fair, I guess Operation Mihin is an Albed thing. So, not really slacking off there.
Well, you can, Yuna.
True.
We can both go.
Yeah, but it failed.
Miserably.
They just wanted to play with weapons.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm pretending I didn't Operation Mihin like Seymour suggested, so I don't remember it.
I just can't.
So Waka's gonna build a wall and make the Albed pay for it.
I
Oh god.
That's such a good meme. Oh, that's funny.
Yuna.
Come on, Sarah. Your public awaits.
Give the people what they want.
What? I was singing. Oh, my mic was muted. Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
No.
Sorry, guys. Well, it's someone else's turn next time, so...
No, don't worry. You can do it again to make it up for them.
Yeah.
That's why we got two streams up.
I don't want to take all the glory.
No, you deserve the glory.
Yeah, you deserve it, man.
I'll continue. I must. If I give up now, I could do anything I wanted to. And yet, even if I was with you, I could never forget.
I'll go with you.
What?
I'm your guardian. Unless I'm fired.
Stay with me. Until the end. Please.
Not until the end. Always.
Always then. Maybe.
Oh no, I missed the singing.
Ah,
Damn.
Roger.
that's okay. You can sing for Tojju's stream.
Wait. I'll go with you.
So Level 1 exits one of the longest breaks, and Tojju enters one of the other longest breaks in the game. Good stuff.
Well timed. It was all planned, guys. All planned.
Yeah, so now Flubber's on to the Calmlands, where things open up a little bit. Won't really be spending all that much time there, but we will have to do some minigame action to get some overpowered items.
Yeah, pretty much the card line sets it up for the rest of the game.
Yes.
Sir Orin? Waka? Lulu? Kamari? Riku? Everyone, we leave at dawn. And... I'm sorry for putting you through all this. And
Enough. You need your rest.
Yes. Good night.
So now the longest cutscene is over with, and we're moving to the Calmlands, where another cutscene starts, because why not?
Can't have enough cutscenes.
Nope.
The best thing about this cutscene now is at the end of it you see Lulu floating across the screen. If you keep an eye out for her, so I'll point it out just before it starts.
Long ago, the road beyond there.
Many summoners.
I've always known where to go.
I won't let you die. I'll find a way somehow.
Here it comes.
I told you.
There it is. It's a lot easier to see in the HD, but I find it funny.
Well, Lulu just sliding along.
Yeah, they added like walking animations for everyone except Lulu.
Never actually noticed that before.
I guess it's mostly a HD thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so there's a few things Flubber needs to achieve here in the Calmlands. The first thing is he needs to encounter a flame clan, which he's going to bribe for probably 40,000 gil, depending on how much gil he has. And you get fire gems for that. You're going to need a good stack of fire gems to get through to the end of the game. They're pretty useful.
We need about 23, 24 in total. Well, 23 in total, 25 if you want to use them on Brown and Yankee.
Depends on Seymour Flux luck.
Yeah,
but yeah.
You have to get really lucky to nearly more than 23. Really, really unlucky.
Yeah, generally 23 is a good number of fire gems to have. And branding gives you a random number of items on this version, so we'll see what happens. See how much money he has as well. Okay, he probably gonna get the one bribe, okay.
Yeah, you can either do 2 bribes if you have more than 80,000 gil, or 1 bribe if you have, like, Flubber did, about 60, 70.
So ideally, gonna hope for about 15 fire gems from this. If he's lucky, more is better, less is worse, of course.
Alright, 17.
17, that's really solid for
Yeah.
one bribe. That's very, very good.
He's gonna have to steal some, most likely at that mountain. But
Yeah, so it's obviously he doesn't have 23, but you can get the rest later on, no problem.
yeah,
Yeah, for 60,000 gil 17, that's very, very
yeah,
lucky.
it's really solid.
Another interesting thing to note about the encounters here is, if you've done endgame content in this game before, you probably know that this northwest corner of the Calmlands has the rarer enemies. But an interesting thing is, as you walk over like the invisible line that separates the easy enemies and the harder enemies, your chance to get an encounter is just reset. So if he's lucky, he'll go over that invisible line right as he's about to get an encounter, and then it'll reset, and he'll kind of essentially skip an encounter. Probably around about now he'll hopefully do an exceptional, like a really long run with Titus, and it looks like he just won't get an encounter for ages. But that's because his encounter chance is reset by going into the stronger enemies area. And it actually looks like he just barely got an encounter before entering that area,
Yeah.
so
That's a shame.
kind of a shame. Yeah, sometimes you can get a really, really long run here of just not getting an encounter because it resets.
Yeah, it's such a good feeling when you get it.
It's still not too bad, actually.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can even get to the Chocobo without an encounter.
That is very nice.
It's pretty rare. But yeah, we need the Chocobo for two reasons. One, obviously it stops encounters, but the main reason is so that we can get to Ramium Temple. You need a Chocobo to be able to get to Ramium Temple. It's kind of an optional area. But there's a mini game over there that we're going to be doing to get some items.
And this is when we also find out that they're switching to a Nemesis run. I mean, you are switching to Nemesis, right, guys?
It's not too late.
Maybe tonight. Well.
It is tonight.
About that. It's not tonight somewhere in the world.
So yeah, this minigame, for those who haven't played this game before, is to train a Chocobo so that you can ride him in the Calmlands. And you need to, essentially to train your Chocobo, you need to get it through the end under at least a certain time. It's kind of easy, but a bit annoying at the same time.
Yeah, the Chocobo you're controlling kind of just randomly turns left and right all the time, and you have to try and keep it going straight. It's pretty straightforward. You can just kind of hold left, keep bumping into the side, and then straighten out at the end. It's no problem.
But at the same time, it is quite easy to miss the end if you're not paying enough attention. Or if you're just really bad at the game, like me. Kappa.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever failed it, but fair enough. If you have, I won't judge you. It's pretty easy. But yeah, you need the Chocobo here to cross this gap where the golden feather is on the ground. Okay, so this is Ramium Temple. This is where you can face off against Belgemine and eventually get the Maker Sisters here, but we won't actually even be entering the building. Instead, we're going to go around to the left side and talk to this sphere thing to learn the rules of the minigame, but you have to do this to be able to start it. And then swing back around to the other side to start the minigame. And you get various rewards from this minigame, depending on how many chests you open on the way down to the bottom. The first time you do the minigame, you always get the Cloudy Mirror, which is part of the side quest to get Celestial Weapons. But then you also get subsequent rewards after that the second time you do the minigame. And the reward we're going for is called Wings to Discovery. You get 30 of them, which is enough for all the mixing we need to be doing.
And to get that, we need to get 3 chests.
Yeah, you need to unlock 3 chests.
Yeah.
For 4 chests, you get 30 pendulums, and for 5 chests, you get 63 stars. So the first time down, we're just going to be running straight down as fast as he can. Doesn't matter if he hits poles, doesn't matter how many chests he opens, no matter what. He'll always get the cloudy mirror. So even though this is like a huge time investment to go all the way over to this area for just some items, it is absolutely worth it. And you'll see why when we get to the next boss.
And not only is it worth it, it's absolutely necessary.
Not really.
Well,
no mix is a thing.
True. Well, even no mix comes here though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it would. But no mix wouldn't get Wings to Discovery. It gets 3 stars for 1 MP cost, which is the 5 chest reward. And possibly also the 4 chest reward, which is the pendulums.
Yeah.
So now he's going to be going through this, getting 3 chests, and also being careful not to hit any of the coloured poles. If he hits one of the poles, you get the worst reward, no matter what. You always get just a potion, I think, if you hit a pole. Yeah, pretty straightforward. As long as you don't rush this, you really can't make a mistake. 3 chests is very straightforward.
Yeah.
5 chests is pretty difficult.
Yeah, I remember in my casual run it took me quite a few tries to get the 5 chests.
5 chests is fun, Nemesis.
I can imagine.
Good stuff. And no mix gets it as well.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if I got it in NSG. I don't think I did when I routed. Apparently I have a tendency to things here that needs the 5 chest rewards, and everyone hates me for it because nobody can do it very well. It's good fun. But yeah, these Wings to Discovery, you get 30 of them, like I said. You can use them to customize break HP limit on your armor, which takes 30, I believe. Or I want to say it's double AP? No, I can't remember what it is on weapon.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember what it customizes for weapon. But anyway, we're going to be using them to mix with Riku. Yeah, the mix is called Trio of 9999. And what Trio of 9999 does is makes all your party members in the current formation hit for 9999 with all attacks, all spells, everything. Unless they die, then they lose the buff. So obviously it's pretty OP to have at this point in the game, because we're going to be, almost one-shotting bosses.
Yeah.
But honestly, the everyone says this mix is really OP, but honestly the mix, Trio of Nines, is not really OP at all. What's OP is getting those items at that place. Because normally you can't get this item for like a really long time. The earliest location would be inside Sin, I think, if you bribed a Great Marlborough for it's like 1,000,000 gil or something. So, you should not have this item at this point, as it is just silly that you can get them.
Yeah.
And by the time you can normally get the item, 9,999 damage is pretty much nothing, so... honestly, the mix is just really not OP. Just getting those items at that place and getting enough of them for the rest of the game that's the broken thing.
Yeah, definitely. But some of Riku's mixes are definitely OP.
Oh yeah. So here we're going to be using Trio 99. And we need to do 7 hits with triggers up. And those fire gems we got earlier are an item that hit 5 times when you use it. And normally they hit for about 600 each, so 5 hits of 600. But with Trio of 9999, of course, each hit from a fire gem deals that much damage. So they deal just shy of 50,000 damage. Yeah. So all of them also got really lucky there. The Defender X hit Riku, which is perfect because she gets her overdrive back, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
That way.
Wow,
I didn't catch what it was, but I actually did have one of the 30,000 cell items for that menu there.
Nice.
Must have been the Silent Strike, because I saw crawlers drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Yeah, I'm at over 70 already, so that's really good.
Nice.
You're probably going to be doing the 2 bribes then, I guess?
Yeah, if I get an early encounter, I'll do 2.
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, continue.
The risky thing of doing the 2 bribes is, of course, if you bribe once and then you just don't see another flame plan, you kind of missed out, basically.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not common for that to happen, but I have seen it happen.
Yeah, flame plan's pretty common.
An interesting thing to note here is that if you go down underneath the bridge, the Cavern of the Faith, you can get an item that gives you no encounters. It's a very, very rare drop. But I believe Cereth in your PB, you have it, I think.
Yeah, since it takes a good 5 minutes to even go down there and attempt farming it, it's totally you're throwing your runaway at a chance to get this no encounter armor, which saves about 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah. Like, it's pretty much a last resort, if you're really behind at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Summoner Yuna and Guardians, leave here at
I think it's a 1% chance to get the actual encounter, then another 1% chance to get the item, right? Something like that.
Okay, so it's 10% chance to find a
10%
ghost. 10% to get the encounter you need, roughly. I mean, it varies a lot depending on other variables on random encounters. But it should be roughly 10% chance to get a ghost. Then it's 23% chance you'll drop anything at all. 50% chance that it'll be an armor. Then I think it's a 3 in 7 chance the armor will have no encounters on it. So, yeah. 10%, then 23%, and then a 50%, and then roughly 50%. So you're looking less than 1%
low
chance to get
damage.
it.
I'm seeing 4.2 and stuff.
You might have missed 4 strength in that case, yeah? You should be doing 6k?
You might not have got the extra strength, because you don't get enough AP to get that last strength node.
Oh,
so you
I wonder if I
get
missed it. I probably missed it.
Yeah,
I'm
you
glad
missed
I
the
noticed,
strength,
though.
Yeah, you probably missed it.
Well, that's not a big problem. Every safe without this strength, obviously, since it's extra anyway.
Lord Kelgronzo, if I may.
But yeah, if you have the extra strength sphere, you don't have enough AP to get that last strength node right at the end.
It's last HP node, not strength node, though. That's why I'm confused.
It's both the HP node and the strength node right at the end.
No, that's not correct.
I can't get it. Really.
That's why... I don't know, though. But I'm sure you're only missing HP because normally you have 1700 at Seymour and I only had 15, which is normal.
The very last note at the end of the grid is a +4 strength, and you didn't get that menu before beginning.
Oh, it was
that one.
Continue your pilgrimage? Everything lost. What do you find?
No problem. Like I said, if you don't have Blitzball strength, or if you like Tojju and you messed up and missed 4 strength, you just don't use the spiral cut at the end there, you just attack and just
that's no big
saves
deal,
an
then,
animation. Yeah. Just saves 10 seconds, I guess, to not spiral cut.
Yeah. Because I can still get it for Natus.
Defeating sin, ending pain.
Well, yeah, but you don't really need it there either.
Well, the strength helps for sure.
Oh, yeah, but spiral cut, I mean.
Oh, no, yeah. I don't have any spiral cut there.
Well, you should, if you have it.
Even sacrificing yourself.
Yeah, the advantage of not using spiral cut on every is that you can also use it on Natus if you have Blitzball strength, which is pretty nice. It's like a guaranteed 10,000 hit.
Yep.
Ronzo, let them pass. Summoner Yuna, your will is stronger than steel. Tempered steel that even the mightiest Ronzo could not hope to bend. Yuna, we bow to your will. Now go. The sacred heights of Gagazet welcome you.
We thank you.
Haven't you bothered us enough?
Summoner may pass. Guardians may pass. Kimari not pass. Kimari shame Ronso brothers. Kimari forget his birth. Forget his mountain hate. Then I must prove my strength. Think you not Kimari. This time I win. I will win.
Alright, so this next fight is Kimari solo versus Ronin Inky, which is not a problem since Kimari has used, which is obviously pretty strong. Ronin Inky's stats are actually based on Kimari's stats. So their HP stat is based on Kimari's strength and magic, which is as low as possible. It's Kimari's base stat right now. And then Ronin Inky's magic and strength is based on Kimari's HP value, which has been increased but not enough to make them like a threat at all. So he's just going to be throwing 2 sleeping powder and takes care of them. I think Baran has like 12,000 or 1200 HP and Yankee has like 900 HP or something.
Yeah.
Not much at all, obviously, because Kimari's on base stats. The only other interesting thing about that fight is the drop is... the common drop is 2, or just a return sphere. And then the rare drop is a friend sphere. And it's really important to at least get 1 return sphere, ideally, in this fight. Which is, like, if you get the rare drop, which is 1 in 64 chance, like twice to get the rare drop from both of them, that's pretty bad. You're probably gonna die to Seymour Flux if you get the rare drop from both of them, but thankfully
it's really bad. I've got the friend spheres ones, it was not fun.
But yeah, you need that return sphere to be able to customize First Strike onto Riku and Kimari's weapon. Which, by the way, the weapons that Flobberman bought on the airship a while back, and actually the weapons Tojju just bought recently, are specifically just weapons that have an empty slot on them. So specifically just for this customized on First Strike, he bought a weapon for Kimari that has an empty slot. And same thing for Auron as well, except that won't be until the end of the game where he customizes it for Auron.
Yeah, you can customize the First Strike weapons right now if you wanted to, but I found it's actually better to steal 5 gems with just Tidus on First Strike, because he basically gets 2 turns on the first, like immediately starting the battle, so you just steal and then flee, and steal and flee. You don't have to worry about defending or stealing with other characters.
Interesting. I guess that would change a little bit depending on how many fire gems you need, because you could steal multiple times and it could be a better thing.
Oh yeah, if you need like a lot, then you probably
yeah.
want to steal with all 3 characters, but if you just need a few, it's quite nice just to wait, as long as you remember to put the First Strike on after you finish stealing.
That's interesting, I hadn't thought about that before.
I think you need like 5 because you've got 17. So.
Yeah, and I need a lightning gem as well still.
Yeah.
So from the grenades on this mountain, the bomb type enemies, you get 2 fire gems for the common steel and 3 fire gems for the rare steel. Flobberworm needs around 6 or so fire gems for the rest of the game. So probably 3 steals and it'll be good to go. And he also needs a lightning gem, which you get from the imp, which is like the flying kind of bird thing. He can also get more gems later on though, so it's not essential that he gets a lightning gem here. But it's for another boss fight, because there is one boss fight that absorbs fire damage, so we need an alternative to fire gems for that boss. Tojju here getting a slightly faster strat than what Flobberworm did for the last fight. If you use a bomb core on that back enemy and then use 2 sleeping powders, they all die at the same time. But if you kill the 2 front enemies first and then run forward and killing it with Tidus, it's slightly slower because you have to sit through the running animation, everyone runs forward. So that was a little bit faster, being able to use the bomb core here. It's pretty common to have to use the bomb core against like anima or something else, so you don't always have that bomb core available.
Yeah.
But that is a nice method if you do have it.
Oh, by the way, forgot to split on every. I told you.
Oh yes.
Just noticed that we forgot to say to split there.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. We'll get all the, if we do miss splits on the stream though, all of them will be fixed on the Teams document that's being posted in chat every so often. There's other tabs on that sheet that take you to more detailed splits and stuff if you're interested in how the teams are doing. Because actually, whilst the teams are pretty far apart, I think this race is actually pretty close if you just compare the race only.
Yeah, I think it's definitely less than a minute. I don't know what it is now, but it was 34 seconds difference at Wendigo.
Yeah, after Wendigo, you were 1 minute 10 seconds ahead. Tojju was.
Oh, maybe I'm reading the wrong column.
Yeah, that's not surprising after the couple of boss fights I had during that section.
I'm kind of surprised because I botched Seymour Anima as well. Or rather, I shouldn't say as well, because yours was RNG and mine was just bad.
This Gegze mountain is actually pretty notorious for having a really high encounter rate. Which is both a good and a bad thing. It's obviously bad because it's more encounters, but also good because you typically need a bunch of encounters here to increase the chance of getting the bomb enemies to get more fire gems. Or the lightning gem. Which I'm guessing Flobberworm's had enough, and he's just fleeing from all the battles now, so it's good. Unfortunately, we can't exactly specify the number of fire gems you need because the next boss fight is like random with the amount you need. It's usually between 2 and 5, but technically it could be like almost infinite. Well, probably at most it'd be like 70 or something fire gems if you were insanely unlucky.
Yeah, I have actually got unlucky before. Took 5 fire gems.
Yeah.
Really bad.
I was seen as 6, and I've only seen 6 once.
Wow.
Won't he just kill you at some point?
Yeah, eventually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You would just die.
I think if you get 6, you'd need 24 fire gems. I think. You get really unlucky and you get 6.
So yeah, this is Seymour Flux now, pretty notorious cutscene, obviously, because people watch it a lot in this fight. Because it's a pretty infamous fight for being difficult, and everyone kind of gets stuck here. This and Unalaska, usually the fights people struggle on the most, so...
Yeah, it took me ages to kill this boss the first time I played this game. It was...
the son of Jet.
We just don't... Until we do...
Uh-huh.
Let's go to Xanarkand. We'll find something there. It'll all come together. I know it.
You guys are willing to quote all the cutscenes, but you still won't sing for Sateki Dane, huh?
Just now, you sounded like a leader, you know?
You didn't sing it either. Don't worry, Tojju and Cereth will sing when it comes around to Toju's theme.
I didn't sing because I was getting ready to sing Kiss Me Goodbye, okay?
I'll follow Cereth's lead, though.
Tojju actually can't sing because it'll be out of sync with the stream.
Yeah, true.
You're let off the hook.
Haha.
Now is your time.
But yeah, this is Fox. This is going to be another split for Team Chocobo here.
Lady
You.
allow me to say Yours was truly a gallant race. They threw themselves at me to bar my path, one after another. You could end the suffering of this poor Ronso.
I don't understand you.
Allow Kimari to die and release him from his pain. Spira is a land of suffering and sorrow caught in a spiral of death. To destroy, to heal Spira, I will become Sin. Yes, with your help.
This is where Seymour reveals his marvelous plan of becoming Sin.
Yep.
The pretty crazy plot twist, I guess. You can't possibly see that coming. There's just no way.
Yeah.
Wait, Seymour's a bad guy?
I know, right?
Don't be silly.
I
Just wants to
thought he
become
was-
Sin.
Yeah, I just thought he was misunderstood.
He only wants to destroy Spira, alright? By becoming a whale, okay.
Yeah, but he wants to destroy it to save it. Are you guys even listening?
Obviously, I mean...
Yeah.
Who would just destroy it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Okay, so this fight's actually pretty random. Problem is, for this fight there's targets, but you only really want to target one target. We're going to be doing mixing the fire gems like Defender X earlier. Problem is on this fight, yeah, like I said, there's two targets. But throwing fire gems, you have random targeting. We need to hit times. The first fire gem hit 3 times, so it's a pretty good start.
Yeah. And
But,
if you're counting damage, then after you've done enough hits, you can just attack. Hit it.
Yeah, exactly. You can sometimes just finish it with a physical attack if you're counting the number of hits you've had. I think it's 2 more hits now, so he could attack twice, or just throw another fire gem, hope for the best. Oh, I miscounted.
there you
Okay,
go.
there's one more.
And that's a split.
There's a split. It's a pretty nice fight. 2 fire gem, no problem. Not a perfect 2 fire gem, because the second one obviously didn't kill him, so he had to sit through the reflect, counterattack and everything.
Yeah.
But definitely pretty decent nonetheless. But yeah, since that's random targeting, if it keeps hitting the mortar body target, it can just take a pretty long time if you just keep getting unlucky.
Yeah.
Like we were saying, it can take up to 5 fire gems, sometimes more on very rare occasions, or eventually you would technically just die if you got that unlucky, but I have never seen that happen, so...
Yeah.
And I hope I don't see that happen, because that would suck.
Yeah, same.
He will become.
Lied.
If he becomes.
Although I have already gotten the 5 fire gem fight, I've already gotten Friend Spheres. I wouldn't surprise me if I died at that fight at some point.
Sins. My old man. Sin is my old man. My old man became Sin.
I just see Tojju going through the Pavel trials. Hopefully without any errors.
I felt him inside. And when I did, I knew it was true.
Yeah, those trials are pretty easy, but at the same time, they're also pretty easy to mess up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Even knowing that Sin is your father.
Doesn't help that it's actually a pretty long trial as well.
You know I must.
I know. I think my old man.
You'd.
Yeah.
You sure this?
When I failed this trial the first few times I tried it, I always thought it was because I wasn't pushing the button fast enough to stop. But
I did as well.
We'll learn when we...
I think that's a common mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I only just found out that you can hold the button down.
That only came to the forefront somewhat recently, actually. It was late last year that someone pointed that out. So it's most runners didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think Flobberworm knew for a long time, but he just didn't know that nobody else knew, and so he just didn't mention it.
Well, there's kind of like the thing where you can hold X on score screens, and we didn't know that for a long time as well.
Yeah, I only just found out a couple of days ago as well. I'm still learning things, which is fun.
This is one of those trials that once you get it, you're good, but it's kind of hard to explain it to someone, even visually. Until you get it, you don't really get it, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's very simple, but you have to understand what's going on.
I remember my very first video of this game, it took me ages to get this trials down, because I hadn't done it in so long. I just
Yeah, it's pretty common to just like keep passing by the right junctions because you didn't, set up the arrows properly.
So this is kind of the point in the game for Flobber where the plot actually is explained properly. But at this point, it's so late in the game that people have already kind of accepted that the 1,000 years in the future theory that Titus thinks is correct, but is actually not. This kind of like plot development probably should have happened a lot earlier in the game, I think.
Yeah.
Because it just happens so late that people just get confused by it.
I mean, even the 1,000-year theory doesn't get mentioned after Killiker. Yeah. I don't recall it ever being mentioned again after Killiker. It just focuses on Yuna.
It is mentioned that Zanarkand was destroyed 1,000 years ago and stuff a couple of times.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's people still think it's like a theory in the game, but it's not really it. That's just what Titus thinks is happening. Because he doesn't know, just like the player doesn't know what's happened.
Yeah.
Wait. I don't have to.
It's not that.
Huh? Yeah.
Yes. Pavel's Machina assure the summoner Xaner.
So this is when Titus finds out that he's literally a dream.
The remaining they all became
the summon.
No.
And that he is not a real boy.
The dreams of they summoned all
the people.
I think it doesn't help that this cutscene's kind of like cryptic as well, so on the first playthrough a lot of people didn't understand that Titus is a dream and that, and this world was a dream, and yeah.
It's pretty cryptic. The cutscene's also kind of boring, and also the plot in itself is pretty nonsensical, so
yeah.
It's pretty easy to just ignore this plot development, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just not really explained all that well.
So what?
We've been dreaming. Would you, both you and your father, sin the one?
They could have done it so much better, I think.
I mean, as far as FF goes, I personally think it's one of the most coherent plots. And it mostly makes sense besides like a few minor plot holes. Especially when you compare it to like FF7, which is just a mess. Yeah, I don't know. Once you do understand it, I think the game does explain it kind of badly, but it is also still one of the most coherent plots, I think.
Yeah, after playing it like 2 or 3 times, I feel like it's like one of my favourite storylines. But yeah, the first time playing through it's quite confusing. I suppose because you're from like the perspective of Titus, so it's quite confusing for him as well. So
yeah, true. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favourite storylines as well.
I think a lot of people get hung up on Titus being kind of annoying and don't realize how the plot is actually coherent and pretty cool.
Yeah. So now we're into the Gagabet Caves, which is a fairly simple cave system, but you do have to do 2 mini games throughout. One of which is hitting a middle bit with a ball, and the other is a colour mini game.
If you can even call the second one a mini.
Yeah.
It's
supposed to be a mini game, but it's like so simple, it's absurd.
It's like a puzzle for a 3-year-old or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty stupid. Okay, so here he's escaping with the other 2 party members to fill Riku's overdrive. This is going to be really common from here on out.
Yeah.
He also attacks himself with Riku, so that, like, just to kind of pass the turn to the enemy. The reason he doesn't want to defend is because he wants to take damage, and if he defends, then he might not get the full overdrive from taking damage. Because Riku needs to take about 1200 damage to get a full overdrive bar, so if he defends and that reduces damage by half for physical damage, that might mean that she wouldn't take 1200 damage. And then you'd have to get hit by another enemy or something. So you need to pass the turn in some way. The fastest way is to usually just attack yourself, or attack an enemy or an ally or something. You could also just, attacking yourself is just a little bit faster because you don't have to run to anything. And just escape with the other 2 so that there aren't any other targets.
And just hope that escape doesn't troll you.
Yeah, it can be pretty annoying. Escape has a 25% chance of failing.
25% all the time?
Pretty much. It apparently 25%. I kind of disagree, but that's how it's supposed to be. These male spike enemies here. Oh, go on.
Definitely doesn't feel 25% when you're fighting Garuda and Besaid.
Definitely.
Yeah, I agree.
It's 25% as much as Lucky 7 is 25% in FF9.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the first minigame. Basically you want to get Rocket Ball in the centre, and usually you want to time it so that you press X at the second notch, and you can see that you missed it just that time, and then just the second time. The timing is pretty specific.
Yeah, definitely looks like you hit it sometimes and you don't.
Yeah.
I think that was a good example of that.
Oh, wow.
What does everyone think of my Titus's overdrive at the moment? Because I think it's really low and it might actually need to build it a bit.
You're probably fine. It's usually fine.
Your Kamari's pretty high at least.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you want to play it safe and raise it a bit, you can. I think it might
it
be
is
okay.
a relay, so you probably should, yeah.
Yeah, probably should play it safe.
Yeah, I would have left it if it was just a normal room.
So at this point you have to worry about Titus's overdrive a little bit. He needs to get his overdrive filled again for Sin Overdrive, which is quite a way away, but because Titus has quite a bit of HP at this point, it takes a lot longer to fill compared to like Riku's overdrive. So Titus would need to take like over 5,000 damage in total to get the full overdrive spot. Now he does take some damage from some of the bosses coming up, but whether it's enough to have the full bar by the time he needs it is, debatable. It usually works out that you don't have to worry about it, but since this is a relay, it's probably worth playing it safe, taking some damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, just tank it at the next boss. Should be fine.
So yeah, we're coming up to the second, well, quote-unquote mini game, which is essentially a colour matching puzzle. You want to match the colours to the colour of the character's eyes. So Rika goes with the green, Titus the blue, and Rocket the red.
Except Waka doesn't have red eyes.
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense. But that's the idea, apparently.
Yep. It's the colour of their spigot, I guess.
I guess, yeah, that makes more sense.
I hadn't really thought about it before, but yeah. Anyway, just press right, put Riku in the green, and just mash X. It's like the stupidest minigame thing in the game. I don't. Like, it's just so pointless. But yeah, you have to do this to be able to advance to the next area.
I have no idea how Braska managed to do this minigame.
Well, apparently he can swim. Check the blue, Braska the green, or on the red. GG.
Oran's lost the ability to swim since.
Oran's too old to swim now, okay?
He hurt his arm, okay?
Yeah.
So I suppose jet through the Blitzball then.
Of course, yeah. Makes sense. Bartello through the Blitzball. Wait, how did Donna and Bartello do that minigame? Better question. There's only two of them.
That's probably how they stopped their pilgrimage.
They still got their Xanarkand though. They're there at Xanarkand after you defeat Alaska, so...
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Never knew that.
There's a cutscene with them there. Or is that... I can't remember. They do show up there at some point. Because Donna complains that they went all this way and the Faith is like dead or something. I've forgotten exactly when the cutscene plays, but yeah, it's a thing.
She has sent feet
Lady.
in Xanarkand. As much as lost.
Nothing.
Maybe this is how Lady Ginnem died. She just drowned or something.
That's grim.
Yeah. But entirely possible.
I mean, Lulu can't swim, so that was the thing that stopped them.
Wow.
So now Flob is about to fight Sanctuary Keeper, which is a very simple fight. You literally just defend and mix wins discovery, and it is a fire gem, and it's GG.
Yeah, Sanctuary Keeper is it's actually a pretty strong boss, but he has only 40,000 HP, so...
Yeah.
Just one fire gem, GG. We're gonna see Toju's Isara strat on the other side. Believe you did not feel Shiva's Overdrive, I wasn't actually watching, but...
No, I just do the normal strats.
Right, okay.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Is the Shiva strat faster?
What, filling it on Baleful? Yes, a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I do that, sorry. Yeah.
Also something of note here is the Sanctuary Keeper is why you need those return spheres, and this is the boss you can't get by if you don't have them.
That's not entirely true. If you don't get any return spheres, just one in Kagazet Cave you can pick up in a chest.
Yeah, so you need some way of getting first strike on two characters for it.
You can do that
I'm not
fight
even
with
sure.
just one return sphere, and then you get two more after this fight.
I'm pretty sure you could get a strat that doesn't use any return spheres.
There is a paste bin about it, but I haven't looked into it.
It was like sketchy, but it
Yeah.
wasn't by me. I feel like I could find a method that's consistent for that. But
It's
it's,
just
like
such
the
a
dice.
rare-
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
To be fair, they get the friends visits for it anyway. So,
Before, when we
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. If you get the 2 friend spheres, it's pretty much just stop because you're not going to PB at that point.
Legendary guardian.
Unless you have a like really bad PB or something.
A boy about your age, actually.
But if that were the case, it would probably be better to just reset.
But I changed nothing.
If you did save, that is.
That is my
yeah, but who's saying
yeah.
for random Yankee?
You do if you have a bad PB and are worried about friend spheres.
Apparently not me.
I'm gonna save before it in this relay.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna reset if I get 2.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Flopper saved as well. I don't know if he was going to reset, but he definitely saved.
Yeah, we agreed as that as one of the saves.
Yeah.
City dead for 1,000 years.
Yeah, I think we agreed to do Flux, but I changed my mind and did Baran because, yeah, for that reason.
It's reasonable.
Yep, makes sense.
Oh, yeah, this entire run is like 99% safe, but there are some pretty much 1% scenarios where you can just die or lose a run.
Yeah.
But it's pretty rare.
My thoughts, they kept
But due to that, it's pretty sucky when you do get it.
Fingers, slipping away.
The only scary thing left now is the sin fit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can just use a light curtain if you have one.
If we go down there, then you'll...
Yeah, I think I do actually.
I'll probably do that, since it's not worth it.
Yeah, you both have like it, I believe.
Yeah. It's like waits 5 seconds to guarantee you don't lose a lot. I don't know how much it would even be.
Yeah, like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I did it in my PV too, because I was really far ahead at that point.
Yep.
And I was scared.
You had 3 extra MP on Shiva, you got many stats on, you know. I didn't see it. You have
Yeah,
the...
you got the MP node that you didn't need to get before
How much?
the last magic node.
Oh, I guess I get 1 extra. Huh.
Yeah, you got 1 extra MP node that you didn't
Does
need.
the 30 for Yuna equate to the 3 for her?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
10 MP for Yuna is 1 MP
Or sorry,
for
10.
Shiva.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
It's not over yet.
I think for a while I was getting too much HP as well, which is worse because it takes longer to fill her overdrive.
Yeah, I think the way it works is 100 HP for Yuna is 10 HP for Aeons, and 10 MP for Yuna is 1 MP for Aeons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I can't remember how the magic stats and stuff work. It's pretty complicated, especially when you introduce like the Aeon stat growth with the Summoner's Soul and everything, and the number of battles changing stat growth as well. It's just a mess.
Yeah, I have no idea how Aeons work. So, Tojju is about to fight Frio Turner, which again is a very difficult fight.
Swimming pretty far away from the wall, probably going to get some counters.
I messed up a little bit on the way out, but it wasn't even close anyway.
Turning that corner is actually really difficult.
It is.
Because you try and turn the corner and then the camera just does a 180 and you start swimming back where you came from. It's horrible.
The thing about the DualShock analog, if you don't nail that straight angle the first time, you're probably not going to get it.
The worst enemy in this game is movement and camera.
Yeah, something we already talked about is the
That's
movement
true,
in this
yeah.
game. Moving in a straight line in this game is the hardest thing you can do.
Yeah.
And it's also an issue because the game is camera relative, so sometimes when you enter a screen, holding one direction actually sends you in the reverse direction and stuff like that is very common.
Yeah, movement in this game is really, really difficult.
Could you imagine if this game had a step route?
Please no.
I can't imagine that now. I refuse to imagine that.
Never forget. We always. That's why I would. And when you refused, I've always. You know, I could tell you were.
Movement in this game is like doing the 5 chest chocobo race, but all the time.
Oh god.
Yes.
That's a nice comparison for people that haven't speedrun this game.
Yeah.
It's like a constant 5 chocobo race. Just a horrible movement.
It's also very apparent if you run other games of a similar nature that it's really bad.
Yeah.
Even if you just compare it to the game that came before this one, there's a huge difference between FF10 and FF9.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that when I started playing FF9. Movement was so much better.
10.2 has awful movement as well. It'd be interesting to see
Yeah.
if his runners complain about 10.2 movement.
Yeah.
Because it's just as bad.
I've heard Goring complain about it, but then again, he complains about everything. I don't know if he's here to hear that or not.
So this is what it feels like. It's a much more wonderful feeling than anything I had ever imagined. Wonderful. But it hurts sometimes. I wonder. I just want to say thank you for everything. Maybe that's why it hurts. When I think about us never being together again at all. I'm afraid.
Yeah, we've looked in quite a lot of places in this game for various cutscene skips and glitches and things, but most of the skips and stuff that we have found just either aren't useful, aren't viable, or are just slower than doing it normally.
Yeah. I know there's a skip the class go cutscene in Mushroom Rock Road, but that's completely pointless because it's actually longer to skip than do the cutscene.
Yeah. There's actually more skips in the game that we don't do than the ones we do.
You can also skip Shalinda, but I actually have no idea how you do that.
You have to wait a really long time for a cutscene for an NPC.
The bonus to skipping Classco, though, in Mushroom Rock Road, is that you can get audio glitch even earlier.
Yeah, it's a shame. There's a few ways to get audio glitch earlier than the one in Macalania, but there's no way that we found to get audio glitch before the laughing scene, which we all want to hear, so do.
Yes.
Yes.
Someday.
Audio glitch laughing scene, when, please? Even if it's like not a useful skip or glitch.
No,
we
we
just want that audio.
Yeah.
Do it. I think the closest you can get it after that is at Rin's travel agency on Mihen. But I don't know how that skip works. I know you can get it. Although you can't actually skip anything, it's completely pointless. You can only rest.
I believe you use an Albed compilation sphere at the same time you talk to an NPC.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh yes, that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, as I said, you
Totally
can't actually
pointless.
skip anything. You can just rest or whatever. Walk around the room.
The reset. T-Mog is in the lead. Let's go.
GG.
Got a good 7-hour, 8-hour lead here.
I got this, guys.
Bring it on.
Just don't reset when you get to the same place.
I can't guarantee that. It may appear as though I've reset, but trust me, I won't.
I wonder if anyone actually genuinely thought their game reset at this cutscene.
I don't know, but I can tell you that genuinely people in chat have been fooled by it before.
Yeah.
What? You mean he didn't reset?
Wait, really?
Wait, what? I'm so
Oh,
confused.
Luke, you joker.
Oh.
You got me again.
I can tell you that commentators have genuinely been fooled by this joke before.
I got fooled by it 5 times just then. What are you talking about? I kept looking back and just kept confusing myself.
Maybe our last chance.
Not only did he reset, also forgot to push select.
Oh god.
Hey man, I've been doing that a lot lately.
So, while Flubber 1 restarts the entire game, Tojju is heading on to Seymour Nexus. Which will be a split once he's dead.
Hey, there was more, right? I mean, like that time. Anyone?
I think...
Yes?
I think that we should stop.
I hope someone does actually reset to that screen once. That's a good joke. But you have to not... You'd have to, like, cut your video feed for a second so you don't see the startup stuff.
I think some people might not be paying attention enough for that.
I think it might be worth.
Totally worth. One day. That's dedication, though.
Yeah.
Let's go.
One day, someone on a bad run will actually reset there and trick the chat into thinking they didn't reset.
It's dastardly because it's a double troll.
Yeah.
Wow, I have 95,000 gil right now.
Not bad. I
Not
don't know how
bad.
much you get from Natus. Probably 5k or so.
Yeah.
So Flubberworm just needs to refill Riku's overdrive again here before the next boss. Pretty common thing from here on out. Pretty much any time he's getting random encounters, is probably needs to fill Riku's overdrive.
Yeah. And it's usually the same enemies as well.
Yeah, that's true. So he's looking for specific encounters that can ideally just one-shot Riku. Both with quick animations and just, you know, will do enough damage, which is 1200.
Yeah. Although most of the enemies that can fill their overdrive have a quick animation and a long animation. Preferably you want the quick one, not the long one.
Yeah, Behemoth is a good example of that. It just, regular attack is really fast, but the heave animation is really long. And then there's some enemies that have a damage range, albeit just under the amount you need, and sometimes just over the amount you need. So the Mandragora enemies here, which are like big Tojju looking things, those can be just a little bit too weak sometimes. And so those are pretty annoying. It's got a Behemoth that's perfect.
So you just see Tojju beating doing the Natus fight. Again, a very simple fight like we said before. Just having reflect on Tidus pretty much means that he's unkillable. And then he just fails to protect on Seymour.
Oh, am I dodging the Shattering Claw? Oh, I screwed that up.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that Yuna's still here, though. No biggie.
Yeah. I said, you are supposed to dispel, not attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, luckily, Yuna was there just to do that extra bit of damage and get back on track.
Yeah, I suspect it probably didn't even make a difference in total number of hits because Yuna didn't die.
Yeah, it probably won't.
Strangely enough, it does appear that Yuna dying seems to result in faster fights, which is kind of slightly counterintuitive, but I guess just animations.
And that's split for Mog, by the way.
If it might benefit, it is the highest. Use my life. What?
Oh.
She said Lady Yokun, didn't she? Wait, she guarded High Summoner Yokun?
This dome is filled with fireflies. It's like one gigantic sphere. People's thoughts remain here forever.
Tojju with the date scene now. I assume we're going to be switching the audio over. I don't know. Is anyone
My
seeing
audio
it?
is not going to be interesting through like the trials and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true. Sound
Pretty much it's the
controls very
same
boring.
song. Like, I mean, it's a good tune, but still, it's like the same one.
There is no use. Only then. I don't. I need you. I don't.
Hey.
All those things I said. Like, let's go get Sin, or about Xanarkand. I didn't know what would happen to you, Yuna. I guess... I hope it didn't make you sad. Forgive me.
I wasn't sad.
Enjoy to take it in now, guys.
I was happy.
Cereth will be singing.
Wait, what?
Yuna!
Yeah, this Xanarkand Trials that Flubberworm's coming up to is just a pretty simple memory puzzle, basically. There's 4 different puzzles he needs to do, and then 2 like symbol sphere things. It's very basic, but also very time-consuming.
Yeah.
Forget all.
I've still not memorised all the puzzles. I still need to use my notes in this bit.
Yeah, I don't think
Wow.
anyone has memorized them. Well, Cereth might have, but
Come on now, Yuna. What do you say?
Yeah, I have.
The problem is they're all like quite similar. Like they all do like the sort of same tiles or whatever you want to call them.
I didn't even go out of my way to memorize it, it just happened.
Wouldn't everyone be surprised?
I guarantee you, Karakan's probably memorized them.
Yeah,
Except Riku. She'd be with you.
I guess that makes 2 people.
Lulu and Wanda pulled out all.
That's pretty bad.
Kamari would say yes too, I know. But Sir Orin.
I'll make him understand.
So the
Yuna.
2 best
It's the least I
times
can do
are the
for you.
runners that have this puzzle memorized. Tojju might have it memorized, I guess. He's AFK right now.
He deserves it.
So, confirmed times require you to memorize this puzzle.
Depending on memorising. If this got into ESA, I would have to memorise it.
Yeah.
You could take notes if you really wanted to, but it'd be pretty embarrassing.
If I give
like-
up my
yeah.
pilgrimage.
Just have like a picture of it next to you.
Xanarkand. Let's go to Xanarkand.
So yeah, this like TV thing shows you the shapes you have to
Not
touch
the
on
one
the
in
floor
Spira,
here.
the one I'm from.
So like I said, it's kind of like a memory puzzle, but you get so much time between each like movement that you do,
Yeah.
because
We
you
can
have
all
to stand
fly
still for
there.
a few seconds that you
Everyone
can
can
just
go.
use an image or a
Then
guide or
we'll
whatever
have a
you
big
want.
party at my place.
There's just so much free
And then
time.
we could
It's
see
just
Blitz
not even
Ball.
worth memorizing
right.
it.
Your Xanarkand
Yeah.
babes would
There's
play.
just no need to.
Yeah.
We could all watch you play. In the stadium all lit up at night.
There's also a few different kind of
cheer and
paths
cheer
runners
till I
take
couldn't
here
cheer
between all
anymore.
the shapes.
Yeah, right on.
I don't think it really matters which
Well, what
method you
about
take as
after
long
the
as it's not
game?
too elaborate.
We'd go out and have fun.
In the middle of the night?
No problem. Xanarkand never sleeps.
my capture of this room when it's pitch black as well is awful. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's really
pretty
bad.
dark.
Before the sunrise.
Turning out the lights early, can't watch.
The city lights go out one by one.
But it's optimal to do it this way, so...
The stars fade. Then the horizon glows, almost like
And of
it's
course,
on
as we all
fire.
know, speed is important.
It's kind of rose-colored, right? First in the sea, then it spreads to the sky, then to the whole city. It gets brighter and brighter, till everything glows. It's really pretty.
So this next fight, Flubberworm's going to be fighting Spectral Keeper, and although it's a very easy fight, it's kind of interesting anyway. So everyone in the fight inherently has first strike anyway, even if they don't have first strike weapons.
Yuna. We can both.
And he's going to start the fight with Mix and then a Fire Gem and attacking. So like I said, it's a really simple strat. But the nice thing about it is after the Fire Gem, or anytime you just attack Spectral Keeper in general, he counterattacks with a cleave ability that hits the 3 tiles in front of him. So basically it hits everybody on the team. And what's really convenient is that that attack refills Riku's Overdrive, which is perfect for Unalaska. Which is especially convenient because there's no random battles between now and Unalaska, so... If it wasn't for that attack, you would have to leave Zanakin, go fill up Riku's Overdrive, and then go back to Unalaska. Which would be really slow. And I'll stop talking now for the song. No singing.
Yuna.
Alrighty. So this Spectral Keeper boss. Not even going to try to hide it. This defend with Titus Act to start this fight is actually really important. It's just defend mix Fire Gem, but the defend is super important because without defending, Titus would die. And like I said, the counter attack from Spectral Keeper is going to refill Ryu's Overdrive. So this fight works out really well. Also in this fight you can opt to defend with Kamari instead, and let Titus get hit if you have the Overdrive, which would have been a nice option here for Flobber if he was worried about it. That way Titus takes more damage, and instead of... and Kamari would survive instead of Titus, which just kind of switched the roles around a little bit, which is a slightly, very, very slightly slower fight, but if you need that Overdrive, it's a good option.
Do that, so that's why
I completely forgot until now, but
yeah, I didn't even know, to be fair.
I probably would have done it anyway if you told me before, because I don't want to like risk it if it's a mess up, since I've never done it before.
Yeah, you basically change weapon with Titus and then mix defend with Kamari, throw fire gem with Titus.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The hall. Yeah.
It's a pretty swag finish, actually, that fight.
If you think that's stylish, you gotta see the segmented
Yeah,
run for
I
that
heard
fight.
about that.
So good. For whatever reason, well, I guess it's pretty obvious. Lulu actually doesn't have her normal attack animation for that fight. Her normal attack animation, she like makes her Moogle run up to the boss and attack. But because you can't like move in that fight, she actually has a different attack animation specifically for that fight. So instead of her making her Moogle attack, she just slaps the boss.
This isn't.
Which is just the best animation ever. In the segmented speedrun for this game, you use Lulu for this fight, so you just slap the boss for like 10,000 damage. It's pretty amazing.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Go to her now, inside.
Something I've wondered, is it possible to miss boss?
No, probably not. I haven't checked, but no. Because I would have seen it by now, probably.
I wasn't sure if it was maybe like a 156 thing.
Nah.
If that was the case, we would have seen it happen to Indy already.
Poor Indy.
Nah, you can't miss on 1 to 56 chance. You can miss if you have less luck than the enemy, or you can miss if your just accuracy is too low, or the evasion's too high of the enemy, or whatever. The miss on Anima is because Anima has 2 more luck than Titus. She has 20 luck. Which is really usual for a boss. Most of the bosses in the game have 15 luck.
Welcome to Zanarkand.
Yeah, luck it really isn't important until you get to the super bosses. And even then.
Yeah, pretty much just the Dark Aeons and Penance.
Yeah.
In this version of the game, you don't really need luck for anything.
Yeah.
Now, choose. You must choose to become the. There must be a bond between Choco. The bond.
I mean, you can like stack luck to guarantee criticals, but it's more efficient to just get 255 strength. It's both easier and better.
There is nothing. You will soon be. For once.
But yeah, obviously that's not really relevant in the speedrun. It's just endgame nonsense.
If I turn, would you have some other? But
This is the... Make me the faith. I've been doing... My dream is... I wanted to make that... Show him that... But now I know that... I'm never gonna see him again. So, I'll fight. Then maybe my...
So, now that Tojju's in the comments, I believe he's going to be doing the double bribe with Lulu for the Flame Fence.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so he's got around 100,000 gills. He's just going to divide that up and do 2 smaller bribes. Instead of the 1 big bribe that Flubberworm did, because he has a lot more gil. Which, well, usually works out better, but I think Flubberworm's just 17 fire gems is probably best case scenario.
Yeah, I'd probably prefer that.
Yeah, pretty much. Because obviously bribing once is faster, so...
It's definitely probably better than getting like 20 from 2 bribes for sure.
Yeah. You could even do like a 1 bribe with like 100,000 gil if you wanted, but...
I've done that once and only ended in disappointment, though.
Yeah, me too. I did it once and I was like, nope, not again. Do like 100,000 gil bribe, you expect 25 gems and you get 10, and you're like... Well,
yeah, that's the same thing happened to me.
Bribe is super random in this version. In the Japanese version, it's totally fixed. You bribe a specific amount and you get a specific amount of items. It's pretty nice.
It's great.
I think you bribe, was it 30,000 and you get 10 fire gems?
We'll break it.
It's 30,000, you get 10 every time.
Yeah, right.
And it's the same with sleeping powders, you always get 12.
And then what?
Right, yeah, for 9,000 I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So bribe is it's super consistent on Japanese version because it's the same every game, but on this the version they made it scale with the amount you bribe, which is both nice and bad at the same time.
Yeah. It actually might be less than 30, I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it's 30, but we'd have to double check.
Yeah.
I might not even have a chance. But no way am I gonna just stand here and let Yuna go. And what Oren said about there being a way, I think it's true.
You'll think of something?
Yes.
I'll go an ambush.
Ambush, that's rough. See, this is why I keep Ornn in my party for this part of the game. Because, well, yeah, I keep Sentry on him. And I keep Ornn
I'm gonna do it anyway, though.
Oh, I've sold
You
Sentry
can
by this
game
point.
over.
Hopefully I don't.
If it hits, you should be fine. But if it misses, yeah, okay, good, you're fine.
They punished Lulu, though.
Rip.
Just carry me away.
Rip.
Following the same path my
10. That's not too bad, I guess.
But I know
Yeah, pretty average.
Yeah.
what I do.
Well, that's 50,000 gil. On the Japanese version, that would have cost just 30,000.
I'm gonna put Orin in the party this time.
Do you have Sentry still?
Yeah.
Did you, like, not equip it when you changed weapon, when you bought the new one?
Yep.
Nice. It's a true
Starcrawl
strength.
suggested I do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I do. Looks like I came over to that fight before.
I'm still not sure if it's worth it or not for the extra equip, but for a marathon, for sure.
I was mega poor anyway, I needed to sell it. It was like 2k to sell.
Fair enough, I guess.
Alright, 22. I'm pretty much done.
Yeah, it's pretty respectable.
Nice.
Will sin come back?
The disadvantage, obviously, is you bribe twice there, so it's slower, but you kind of save time because you don't have to steal more later on.
Yeah, even if I see another flan, I can just steal one if I want, and I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's been our
Hope. It allows us to.
I mean, it's maybe worth stealing once just to be extra safe. Because if Seymour takes 5 fire gems, you won't have enough.
I'll just steal once from a bomb instead.
Yeah. I mean, if it was
Have
normal, then I'd
24.
say leave it, but since it's a marathon, I'd say just be extra safe and maybe steal once more.
I can always just get water gems too, because I already
True.
have 2, I think. So I don't actually need anything right now, really.
Yeah, true.
Yevon's teachings and the final summoning give the people of Spira hope.
I've never noticed that wild chocobo standing right there before.
They would
Really?
No.
now choose.
I'm an observant, apparently.
Who will be your faith?
Yep.
Who will be the one to renew Spira's hope?
I think I'm going to get an encounter right before the area switch, too. Yep.
Rip.
No, I would have gladly died. I live for the people.
Yeah, so what they were alluding to before, around right about here is when the encounter rate resets, so ideally you want to be just about to get an encounter, but unfortunately I was probably about 5 steps too far ahead.
So they would.
Wrong, my father.
Oh, I almost didn't get one after, though.
To make Spiro's sorrow go away, not just.
Ooh, getting an encounter right with a chocobo. It's rough.
Yeah.
Sorrow cannot.
But normally you get one earlier than that, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but still.
I loved him.
I'm like one step away.
I will live with my sorrow. I will live my own life. I will defeat sorrow in his place. I will stand my ground and be strong. I don't know when it will be, but someday I will conquer it. And I will do it without false hope.
You would. Well, I will free you. It is better for. Let me.
So here Flopper is about to fight Unileska. Again, a relatively simple fight. Very scripted. You defend with Tidus, mix with Riku, then use fire gems. Pretty much for the rest of the fight. There is a very, very small chance, I think it's 1 in 256, chance that one of your party members doesn't get zombied in the second floor. Let's hope it doesn't happen.
You can always run.
You can also haste Kamari, I believe, if you want to get the chance of getting overdrive from Unaleska, but it's like 1 in 9 to get the overdrive.
Yeah, I think you don't really do that if you're like behind.
It depends. It's
My thoughts exactly.
basically, like you say, it has a 1 in 3 chance of using Kiraga because she'll get another turn. So you're wasting time because she's getting a turn she wouldn't otherwise get. But it's 1 in 3 for that, and then 1 in 3 for it to hit Riku. But also, if something bad happens with someone not getting zombified, it's really scary if you've hasted Kamari. I'm pretty sure, and Cereth can correct me if I'm wrong, I think you died to that in the Nico Relay last year because of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I hasted Kamari, and then Unaleska's zombie at a 1 in 256 chance and missed Kamari. So Kamari died. The reason that's bad is because haste is a rank 4 action, so Titus doesn't get his turn for a while. And Riku's mix is a rank 6 action, so she doesn't get her turn for even longer. And then she just kind of mopped up the floor with me once Kamari died. Which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it's not reason to not do it, but it's something to be aware of that it can happen.
Yeah.
Because it's not really 1 in 2. Well, I guess it's 1 in 256 to hit Kamari, but it's 3 in 256. Is it not?
Well, it's 1 in 256 that will miss anyone.
Yeah.
1 in 256 to the power of 3? Like, no, wait, no, just times 3 or whatever it is. That it would hit Kamari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's really bad. If it hit anyone else, no problem.
Yeah, so for those who don't know this fight, during her second phase, she zombifies your party, and in the third phase, she casts instant death on those who aren't zombified. So, for those who are playing casually, like, the first time you do this, you probably cure zombie, and then she just kill your party because you cured zombie instinctively.
It also has one of the coolest skills in any FF. Mega Death.
Yeah.
Mega Death is pretty cool.
Yeah. Although it's not like the band.
No.
It's literally...
That's a split for level 1, by the way.
If I and with
Then we'll
fool, even if there was you, Yevon.
You.
Spira has been robbed. Of
Okay, it's not Tojju's doing the 3-chest minigame. The only real danger here is accidentally bumping into a pole, and then you lose like 40 seconds or something.
I just play it really safe because it's not worth it.
Yeah, pretty much. You have plenty of time, there's pretty much no risk of losing to the other Chocobo.
Yeah.
So it won't come back.
Especially right there.
And without the final Aeon.
Just got a Titus zombie weapon.
Nice.
Oh, nice. So the drop of Unaleska is actually pretty important. You ideally want to get a weapon. The weapon drops from Unaleska have zombie strike attached to them. And the reason that's important is just for you, Evan. We need some way to inflict zombie status onto you, Evan. The most ideal way is to get a zombie strike weapon from either Unaleska or Sinspawn Gine later on. They both have a chance to drop zombie weapons. And if you don't get either of those, then you have to learn the zombie attack ability on this Vagrant, which takes more time.
Yep.
So getting it for Titus is not bad. The only issue with Titus's weapon is that you have to customize First Strike onto it again in the menu and then equip it, which takes a little bit of time.
I'm really hoping that Tojju gets zombie strike on Lulu.
Lulu's not too bad because you at least
not
have
be
to
unhappy.
customize it. I personally think getting it for Walker is the best, Walker Zombie's weapon, because you don't have to customize it, and he's got a quick attack animation.
I think Yuna's would be the best because you have to customize anyway, and she goes first.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad one.
I don't think I've ever seen someone get a Waka one before.
Dead has its advantages.
I think I might have had it once, but I don't remember. I want to say I did, but I could be wrong.
It does feel like Titus's is the most common, for whatever reason.
Should be Kamari's generally. It depends on the strat you do, I guess.
I don't haste though. Maybe that's why.
If Titus gets the last hit, then yeah, more for Titus.
Yeah.
So it was just some people that was asking about the menu adjusted there to get in trust. We got it for Titus and Kamari because there's like a bit of a boss rush coming up right now, and in trust basically hands over the overdrive bar from one person to the next. So we did pass it on to Riku, who can then keep using the mix. So it just saves a lot of time, like instead of having to build it during the fight or elsewhere.
And Tojju fighting Defender X now. Hopefully he hits. Oh, Riku's already got a full overdrive, so it doesn't actually matter. Oh no, wait. Yeah. But yeah, you want Defender X to hit Riku here.
Another danger of this fight is if you attack twice, then he counters with Blast Punch, so... you need to make sure you don't do 2 physical attacks in a row.
Yeah.
So you can do the Fire Gem first, then 2 physical attacks, or just use Lancet or something.
It would have been better if he hit Titus in
Yeah.
my case, but I can deal with that later.
Yeah, the issue with getting Kamari hit is that you have to heal him for Burn and Yankee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're saving anyway, I think, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna save anyway.
So it doesn't actually matter. As long as Riku gets hit.
So the only thing I eat in Gagazet is... Well, really I could go with nothing, but maybe 1 steel for Fire Gems.
Do you have Lightning and Water?
Yeah, I got 2 on Everay already.
Nice. Yeah, you could then just...
If this was a PB attempt, I wouldn't steal anything.
Don't bother, because even if you have a really bad flux, you can steal Water Gems in Gagazet Cave.
That's true.
Yeah.
See what I get, I suppose.
Just cruise through Gagazet, save time. Let's go.
Staying in the airship, just casually passing each other.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool scene, but that scene kind of bugs me a little bit because that's one of the cutscenes that just mess with Sin's size a little bit.
Yeah.
Sin just seems to change size depending on how the cutscenes just work out, I guess. Like, he just goes up and smaller and bigger all the time.
Aren't we, Fran?
Where? Why don't you think?
So after Universca, there's basically like 20 minutes of cutscenes, so it's another dull part of the run.
This is probably like one of my least favourite cutscenes, because you have like quite a lot of silence. Just like nothing happens.
Yeah, I don't like this bit of the run because it's so late in the run, so you're really tired, and then you've got tons of mashing to do through this 20 minutes of cutscenes.
But then once you get through all the cutscenes and start the Sin fights, it's really fun.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it's literally like the calm before the storm. And then the calm again.
Let's see what you did there.
This is a pretty big plot advancement part of the story there for Flopple, yeah. Because this is where, like, Yuna is no longer branded a traitor after the Highbridge cutscene, but she is a traitor before the Highbridge cutscene.
Yeah.
So this, like, just triggering that cutscene on the airship, like you specifically go to the Highbridge, that actually changes a lot in the game. So, like, I believe the Highbridge cutscene spawns all the Dark Aeons and stuff for international version.
I'm actually pretty sure it spawns after.
No answer.
Unalaska, but before Highbridge.
I think they're already spawned at this point.
I'm not certain, but
I'm pretty sure they spawned at Macalania, but I could be wrong.
no, it's definitely out in Alaska. But anyway, there's still other things, like you can't return to Besaid right now until after Highbridge cutscene. You can't enter Jose until after Highbridge cutscene, and you can't enter Macalania until after the Highbridge cutscene, because Yevon guys just don't let you into the temples.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not certain that was it, but I'm pretty sure you can't go back.
Hey guys, I just had a great idea.
It was my idea. Let me tell them.
So there are a few like world changes that kind of just trigger after that Highbridge cutscene.
Well, I think actually the Dark Aeons spawned before the Highbridge cutscene, because you can go to Besaid, like from the airship before that Highbridge cutscene. But I'm pretty sure the Dark Aeons there.
Yeah, be right, but that would, yeah, I don't know.
I know that the Dark Aeon spawns, it's either Macalania or Spheromorph. You can no longer go back to Besaid, because I did on one of my first casual playthroughs I did a backtrack before it happened. But I can't remember which. It's around that point of the game, though.
Well, the Ifrit fight is in Beacon Desert, but obviously you go through Beacon Desert after Macalania. So it's definitely after Beacon Desert for obvious reasons.
Yeah, it might be. I never had the, well, obviously, considering I'm from North America, I never had the Dark Aeons when I was a kid.
So you're playing the PAL version?
Yeah, you would.
The Dark Aeons, which was interesting.
As she says. What was that?
On my casual playthroughs, like back when I was a kid, I used to like, because I wanted to get all of Orin's overdrives before fighting the Dark Aeons, after Spheromorph, I used to backtrack all the way to Besaid to get Orin's jet spheres, basically, because there's like a very small window of opportunity to get them before the Dark Aeons spawn.
Yeah, some FF10 challenge runs need to do that to get like Vanishing Blade or Tornado. Well, Tornado is pretty useless, but Vanishing Blade is useful in challenges, so yeah, sometimes if you're doing a challenge run, you gotta backtrack all the way to Besaid or something to learn Orin's overdrives.
That must be fun.
Summoners and guardians.
Yep, especially if it's NSG and you can't flee.
Yeah.
So fun.
Hey, maybe that's not the...
Did you get the return spheres? I guess you did.
Yeah, I got 2, so we're good.
Nice.
Nice.
Who is Lady Yuna?
Wait!
He who crafts the clad, I'm the only thing that nothing.
Where?
He's not here yet.
That's odd. Come.
So Tojju opting to give first strike to Riku and Kamari immediately here. Probably not going to be doing any stealing on Gagazet, so there's no reason not to customize it straight away.
When is the most optimal time to give Orin back the... Or not back, but give him the Shimmering Blade, or does it even matter?
Doesn't really matter in BFA menu.
Yeah.
Just give it to him, BFA.
Because you might get a zombie strike weapon for him.
Yeah, I just did it now because I'm afraid I'll forget.
It's reasonable.
Then again, I would notice if because it wouldn't show that he has it equipped when I go to do the customize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember one of my BFA fights. It was still when I was still learning, like, properly learning it. I think it was like my second run. I accidentally put first strike on a Shimmering Blade that Orin didn't have equipped, and I didn't realise it wasn't equipped.
Because I have 2 Shimmering Blades in my inventory right now, so I can see how easy that would be to do if you're not looking for the little symbol.
Yeah, that was not fun, I tell you.
It's the same with Yuna. I think you can have multiple rods and stuff too.
Yeah, luckily
claws
I
or
saved,
something.
So
yeah.
Hey, don't make that. Come on.
You're really.
I just went into the fight. I was like, why isn't Orin
You're bad.
going first?
It's okay.
Oh. Maybe
Hey.
it's like a ship in the sky. When they hear it,
Everyone.
I'm not sure. You don't have.
I guess we never really explained first strike all that much, but essentially it's kind of like getting a preemptive for a character that has a first strike weapon. So if everybody in your party has first strike, for boss fights you basically get a preemptive on a boss fight. It's kind of the same deal.
Yeah.
And as you might imagine, that's pretty handy. Everybody getting turns immediately is especially nice when characters have low agility.
And if I'm not mistaken, if you actually get a preemptive encounter with first strike, the preemptive goes before the first strike. I think, because I've seen Riku go before Tidus a couple of times, even though Tidus has first strike, you get preemptive. But I could be mistaken.
No, that would just be an agility thing. It doesn't.
Yeah.
If everybody has first strike and you get a preemptive, it's
No, before
doesn't make a difference.
Riku has first strike. I could just be mistaken, misthinking. I don't know.
Yeah, that's just because Riku has high agility.
Yeah.
So yeah, like. Getting preemptive. I think in like Bikina Desert is one of the areas where if you get a preemptive, Riku will go first before Tidus because she has more agility.
Yeah.
So it kind of ignores the first strike if you get a preemptive, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
How we going?
The E.
Figures.
Well.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
If we can't get through the map.
Now that's what I call a plan.
Petra.
We'll give that thing a new...
Roger.
I won't tell you.
So now Flopper Willow moves on his way to the Sin fight, which pretty much starts the last boss rush of the game. You have a few Sin fights, and afterwards Omnis, and finally Basket Fine Lane on New Yevon.
Yeah, the Sin fight is basically like 4 back-to-back boss fights. You can take a break before the 4th one, but well, that's you don't really need to. So,
sorry, continue.
No, you could.
I was just saying that the Sin fights are very scripted. if you come off script at any point, then it's pretty much not going to go the way you planned. So, general idea is that you talk to Sid to move the ship in, entrust Riku, then Nyx, and then you want the Sin to bash to build up Riku's overdrive again for the next fight. And you pretty much repeat that until the two Fins are dead.
Yeah, so since there hasn't been any random encounters since between Unalesca and this fight, we need to work with interest and just getting Riku hit in order to get mixed for each fight. And interest is an ability explained earlier. You just transfer one overdrive from the person that casts it to the person you use it on.
So that's why we make sure Tidus's and Kamari's overdrive is built up before this fight. We entrust with Kamari in the first fight, and then later on, during overdrive Sin, we entrust with Tidus. You may have already noticed, but the pretty much from once you get the gems and the Wings of Discovery, every boss is very scripted. It's very easy from that point onwards. Pretty much from every onwards, really.
Explosions.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool cutscene.
I mean, the explosions make absolutely no sense, but
I know, but
it's
still cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
And the whole idea is that the song makes him docile, but how can he be docile and do this?
Everyone, back inside!
So yeah, like I said earlier, we start this fight with Tidus talking to Sid to move the ship in. And then we entrust Riku to allow her to mix. And then from then on we attack with Kamari a couple of times with Lancet. And then once the ship gets in, Sin will barge for Riku's overdrive, and then Tidus throws a fire gem. Pretty simple script.
Well, we're opting not to throw a light gun on Tidus there. There could be a very small chance that he might die here.
Yeah.
It's a pretty small chance, and just won't like you and can kill you here. It's not going to happen, I don't think. It should be good.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, so the problem with that barge is it actually inflicts delay attack, so the turn order is really, really precise here.
Yep.
If you mess things up a little bit, then Sin will get multiple turns in a row and just keep delaying you.
Yep.
And he can just barge 3 times in a row and just kill you. It should be a flux split.
Yep, flux bit. Like, apparently the turn order can go like really weird on the Sim fights, but I've never actually seen it happen, and I don't actually know what the odd turn order is.
It should be, like, I don't really fully understand it, because it technically should be a 1 in 4 chance, but it doesn't seem that common to happen, so I'm not exactly sure. But basically it depends on Sin's ICVs. I'm not going to bother trying to explain ICVs, but basically random turn order from Sin.
The thing to watch out for is if Titus gets a third turn. He gets a third turn, something's wrong.
Well, if you see he's got a third turn, it's already too late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we toyed with the idea of switching weapons there, but I don't think it works. I think you just have to get lucky that he'll just stop barging.
Yeah.
Which can happen, but it's very weird.
Thankfully, the right fin is a lot more consistent and a lot more friendly.
Yeah, I don't think there is a rare turn order for that one that I've ever seen.
No.
Not as far as I know.
So the left fin, you can actually not, like, he won't do anything until he's been targeted at least twice, which is the main reason we did the 2 lancets. But the right fin won't do anything until he's been targeted 4 times. So that's all the lancets there, because we need to get Riku hit by barge. But yeah, these fights are actually really, really delicate. It's really difficult to explain like, how specific and how close these fights are. Like, they look very simple, but kind of like the behind the scenes like accuracy of these fights is really difficult to explain, but it is really precise.
Yeah, it's down to a fact that if you mistakenly do an extra lancet or an extra defend with Kimahri, for example, that you might game over for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the agility levels was very specifically done to make sure these 2 fights, and BFA in particular, like those 3 fights, all go well. I think those 3 fights are like most specific fights in terms of turn order and everything.
Yeah, very nice.
The Sinfin fights and BFA, yeah.
Oh yeah. Definitely one wrong turn, you're probably dead in both cases.
And some people may be wondering why we don't like put any defense or anything, or HP or anything on Riku. It's pretty much for overdrive. Even 1 extra HP node on Riku means that she won't get overdrive in those fights, which is really bad.
Lulu's Fury can actually be used with Trio, it's pretty nice. And works as a backup strat to Seymour Omni later on if you end up with no water gems. Because the problem with Seymour Omni, which you'll see later on, is that he absorbs fire by default, so you need to go out of your way to get some water gems or lightning gems instead and throw those. And if you just don't get any of those, then you can use Lulu's Fury instead, which is slightly slower, but it's a nice backup strat. And then the no spare grid strats. I actually use Lulu's Fury a lot with Mix, since obviously you can't use the spare grid to teach use to other people.
That makes sense. So now we have a short cutscene break before overdrive's in.
Yeah, so that's like the first gauntlet. The game gives you the opportunity to save now.
Yeah.
Before Overdrive Sin. It's very close to the end of the game now. It's just Overdrive Sin, Seymour Only, and BFA. BFA being Brusque's final Aeon.
Yeah. Which is the true final boss of the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Yevon is pretty much just ceremonial, to be honest.
It's going to come back, isn't it?
I know.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
But it has weakened. I'm sure of it.
Yeah! We're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
I wonder if Cereth is in pain.
Let's just end this. Quickly. The Faith said they'd help us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait. Sin is reborn when Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right? If I summon an Aeon, Yevon will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
I don't know. What if Yevon jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
I never thought it would come down to this.
Yeah.
So Tojju's just in Gagset Caves now. And all he needs to do really is just complete the mini games and build Rika's Overdrive.
Faith said it's pointless to
Yeah, I know
standard.
I know we're on different teams, but can you give me the answer for that second minigame? I don't remember.
It's very complex. Like
it's too hard to explain.
Yeah. Doesn't Rika go on the red one?
yeah, and Walker in the blue one.
I mean, girls like red, so that would make sense.
Wow.
I don't know.
Of the Faith.
You won't go away, will you?
First try.
Nice, first try.
Can I say?
Jack,
Do I know how to blitz, or do I know how to blitz?
Hey.
Well, when you got the ball, you gotta score.
That's true.
As Titus will say in a few months. Well, a few months.
Take us up! No mistakes.
Let's get ready to blitz!
Don't worry.
Alright, Overdrive Sinners is very straightforward. Just entrusting Riku with Titus, so transferring Titus's Overdrive over to Riku, and mixing and throwing 3 Fire Gems. Overdrive Sinners 140,000 HP, so just exactly 3 Fire Gems is enough.
Although you do need to defend and wait until Overdrive gets a little closer before you can throw them.
Yeah, you start out too far away to throw Fire Gems.
And that's a split for Team Choco.
Good job on getting the puzzle correct here.
Yeah, I had to look it up, but I think I got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Sweet.
Congrats, man. First try. Good job.
Yeah,
thanks.
Let's go.
Everyone knows the first puzzle is free. That's the hard one.
Yeah, after this you got Seymour Romness and then BFA, and then finally you, Yevon. Fire Gem hits high because we use Riku to mix to Wings Discovery, which mixes to form Trio of 9999, which makes all the Fire Gem hits deal 9999 damage. And we get the Wings Discovery in Calmlands at the Remium Temple.
Then we...
Good luck.
Follow... Live and let live!
So, Troublem is currently travelling up inside Sin. Same deal again, he wants to get Riku's Overdrive to full before on this. He'll do that on a Behemoth or Adamantoise, such as this fight. Nice, escape first try. and the attack.
Yeah, it was a really nice overdrive feel.
Yeah.
Behemoth Kings are pretty rare in this first area, so
Yeah.
you usually have to fill her overdrive on an Adamantos, which is not very good because sometimes it can deal just shy of enough damage and you won't get the full overdrive as well.
Yeah.
So it's pretty fortunate to run into a Behemoth King and get the attack animation as well, just fast.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Tojju on Sanctuary Keeper, one of the easiest fights in the run, as long as you've got the right party out.
Which I didn't. I just realized that.
That's fine.
That could be
It's
bad.
Nah, just change weapon. I think even defending is
Oh yeah,
just fine.
you're right. Yeah, change weapon.
Make sure you put Sonic Steel back on.
Yeah, I will. Just as you said that, I was like, oh, I totally didn't.
Yeah.
The reason why that happens is because when you go to the water section, Kamari apparently can't swim, so it puts Waka in your party automatically, so you have to remember to switch him back.
The thing is, it wouldn't even matter that first strike, like, at all, really.
Yeah, probably not.
The only problem is you won't be able to flee easily, but for bosses it wouldn't matter until Sin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just defend Titus for that fight as well, but just a little bit scary, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Sanctuary Keeper even gets one turn, you are dead.
Yes.
And I didn't save before that, so...
Yeah, it's the short menu afterwards. Fix your formation, fix your weapon.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
That was a really, really nice cave, too. Gagazette in general was very kind to me.
Yeah.
Live and let live.
Alright, coming up to see what on this the best battle theme, let's go.
I'll be right back.
Don't know what audio the stream has right now, but I'm gonna be on see what on this music. It's so good.
Yeah, it really is. Shame we only hear it for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, such a short fight. It's a shame.
Yeah. And it plays a bit in the cutscene afterwards, but... By the time it really gets going, it's too late.
A city dead for 1,000 years. A city I had to see with my own eyes.
Destroying sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us. But you should.
I did do that a little bit slow, just so you can have a few extra seconds of that music. But also, I couldn't find my water gem, so I was like, where is it?
So yeah, since we weren't talking during that fight, so you can listen to the music, we'll explain it a bit. For that fight, he is immune to fire damage, so our fire gems won't work. Actually, it will heal him. Well, it's not immune, it will heal him. So we have to use lightning or water gems that we steal earlier.
Yeah, like I said, if you don't have 4 lightning gems, there is a strat you can do that uses Lulu's Fury.
I don't have Lulu's Overdrive, I remember, because I already used it.
That's true. I think you got hit somewhere, didn't you? Or maybe that was Tojju. I don't remember. Oh, that was Tojju. I think you did the bribe in an ambush, and Lulu got wrecked.
Yeah, that was me.
So. Alright, now it's just got to refill Riku's Overdrive one last time. It is possible to go through these areas and not see a good encounter for Riku, but it's pretty rare. There's a few good enemies. Great Marlboro ambush, bad memories.
Yes. Marlboro is not fun when you don't have first strike.
Yeah, Marlboro's are pretty mean. If it's an ambush, it's always bad breath first time. And in Omega Ruins, if you encounter a Great Marlboro at all, it's always an ambush. And it's always bad breath first turn, so that's not very nice at all.
No.
Thankfully, first strike gives you the first turn, even with the ambush, so it doesn't matter. We hit King again, perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, that was did I get 4 behemoths in total to build my overdrive?
Yeah, I think you got 4, yeah. That's a good encounter seed for playing with King, I suppose.
Yeah. Shame about the thief, but can't get lucky all the time.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Probably one more random battle, looks like.
This isn't just a rock, is it? I won't go so easy on you next time.
Don't imagine you guys are counting random battles.
I am, but not by area, just total.
Right.
One last save, just in case.
Yep, good idea.
Now entering the Sin Nucleus. This area kind of sucks. The camera is constantly moving, crystals constantly spawn randomly. It's a nightmare. If you've completed this game, you probably remember this area pretty well. You need to collect 10 of the eggs on the ground. I call them eggs, I guess they're like crystals.
Yeah, crystals. Sort of.
really bad models for crystals, but you know. Gotta get the 10 eggs.
Egg crystal things.
The items in them are generally pretty useless. Actually, I find it kind of funny. One of them is a stone strike weapon, which, because you can't leave this area, it's totally useless. And the only purpose for stone strike at this point is for killing yourself. So, I don't know why the game gives you that here.
It's
pretty stupid. Yeah, obviously. I guess. If you run into any of these crystals that spawn, you get a battle.
Yeah. And because the camera is so bad, you can literally run into one off camera, and you never know.
Yeah, there's a lot of little quirks that can happen here.
Like one can spawn right under you as you grab an egg. Crystal thing.
Yep.
Like that.
Yeah, like that. See, those are really, really cheap shots, but you can avoid them if you react fast enough, because once you bring up the dialogue box for the item, like obtained hunting in that case, if you just leave that dialogue open while the spike spawns onto you, if you just leave that there and don't close the dialogue box, you won't get the encounter. So you can just kind of wait it out, and then close the dialogue box once the crystal goes away. But
That's really close to being a really good nucleus as well.
yeah, that was really solid. The cheap shot.
That was a decent.
You couldn't really react to that one either. It spawned pretty late. So
No, I was already in the zone. Like I was mashing away, getting rid of the text box. Really.
It's hooked. Still, one encounter nucleus is really solid.
Yeah. Very fast collections as well.
Final menu here, giving 4 more agility to Kamari and haste to Kamari. This is just to bump Kamari's stats up above Titus and Riku's.
Who reset my console while I went to the bathroom?
Oh no. Also giving Titus and Yuna first, Orin and Yuna first strike here, because for Braska's final Aeon, the party formation is always Titus, Orin, and Yuna. You can't change that, it's like fixed. So you have to give those guys first strike, which is not a problem, got plenty of return spheres at this point. But that's just so you can switch in, Kamari and Riku as fast as possible.
Took me a while to find Titus's zombie weapon.
Yeah, so you have to equip a different weapon for Titus there and customize first strike again for zombie. And as for you, Evan? Problem is you typically have so many weapons and stuff at this point, it's hard to find what you want in that menu.
Yeah.
That's a very difficult menu to do quickly because it's just always different.
And if you do it too quickly, you can screw it up easily.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless you're Karakan.
Shots?
Tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah, but you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
So this is the cutscene before Braska's final Aeon, which pretty much everyone who plays this game considers the true final boss. Because Yuyev was just pathetic.
Well, then, I mean, you know.
Again, it's a very scripted fight. To the point where if you come off script, even a tiny amount, it's pretty much ripped.
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
The reason why we get first strike on Orin and Yuna is because the start of this battle is pretty much a forced party. You will always have Orin, Titus, and Yuna at the beginning of the fight.
I'm glad you're here now. One thing, though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right.
Did you get the extra agility for Yuna? I guess you did.
Yeah.
Well then.
Okay, so in this fight, like I said, the default party is always Titus, Orin, and Yuna. Yuna got some extra agility earlier, so she's actually going to go first. And she's... Oh wait, does she go first? Yeah, she does, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yuna goes first, and then she will switch out to Kamari, and Kamari can hasten himself now since he just learned haste 2 seconds ago. Then Titus is going to get a turn, and he's going to use the Talk commands. And what Talk does in this fight is it doesn't grant you strength like it does for the Seymour fights. Instead, Talk basically removes BFA's next turn, and also resets his overdrive gauge. And you can do this twice. You can also talk a third time, but the third talk doesn't actually do anything. So we're going to be utilizing that to make sure we don't die to BFA. So she's going to remove his turn, so we're safe. And Riku's going to go in instead of Auron to mix.
And then once we've mixed, Kamari will use grenades to stop the pagodas moving. And then he throws another grenade so that Titus can talk to Jet again.
Yeah, he's got 60,000 HP, so for the first phase we need to do 7 hits of 9999.
Yeah.
And we want to take out the pagodas with any kind of AoE attack to not only damage BFA, but also just disable the pagodas. And you want to do that just so that there's only one target for a fire gem to hit. Otherwise the fire gem will keep bouncing around between the pagodas. So that talk there is just going to remove BFA's first turn. Trio comes in, and thanks to that agility that we got before this fight, as well as the haste, Kamari is now actually really fast for this fight. And he's able to grenade first, to kill the pagodas, do a bit of damage. At this point you can actually do a Lancet as well, as if you've kind of just run out of items. But Flopper's got extra grenades, so that's a problem. Talk again, that disables VFA's next turn, which is going to be at the start of phase 2. Kamari's just going to finish off phase 1 here with the fire gem.
And then because this isn't even his final form, he turns again.
Yeah, phase 2, there's going to be a 50-50 chance for each pagoda to respawn at this point. If he's lucky, the pagodas will just be disabled again for another turn. But if they respawn, you have to just throw enough grenades to disable them, do some damage. And then it's 3 fire gems to end the fight. Phase 2 has 120,000 HP, so he needs to deal 13 hits of 9999. So yeah, 1 pagoda respawn, so he's got to throw a grenade here. A little bit unfortunate. Small time loss.
Yeah.
And exactly 3 turns left, and barely 3 turns left as well. BFA gets his turn immediately after these 3.
Yeah.
But it's just enough. So you can kind of see how close this fight is.
Yeah, as I said earlier, if they come off script even a little bit, it's rip.
Yeah, for the record, if he does get a turn, at that point he's going to be using his cleave ability, which will instantly wipe the party as it stands for our stats.
At this point, Flopperworm cannot die at all. Just gotta kill the 5 Aeons, Possessed Aeons, which are exact same as Yuna's stats, so they aren't particularly strong. But they do need some kind of strategy to take care of them. And then you have enough costs after that, and we'll be done.
Yeah, at this point the run is pretty much over. We just have to kill Yevon, just because he's technically the final boss, but he really isn't.
Yeah, I mean these fights are like basically free, but they still require just as much strategy as some of the other bosses in the run. So
yeah,
like you might not be able to die, but getting them done as fast as possible does still require strategy.
Yeah. I mean, if mashing X is strategy.
Well, okay, the fight isn't really strategic, but learning Auto-Go with Black Magic Sphere and everything is strategic.
Cry.
Yeah.
You're gonna cry.
Leave me alone.
You always cry.
Leave Cereth alone.
Yeah. So these Possessed Aeon fights are the only reason Yuna learned Auto-Go, as well as Thundaga earlier. If it wasn't for Ixion existing, we would never learn Auto-Go. We just use Thundaga for everything. But since obviously Ixion absorbs thunder damage,
Save it for later.
gotta use Autoga instead. Or really any other element, but Autoga's nice because obviously Shiva and Ifrit don't absorb it.
Don't we?
So you can just Autoga everything.
And if you somehow manage to skip Choco Temple, then obviously Ixion wouldn't be part of this fight, and you wouldn't need Waterga.
For the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Sir Jack, I should...
No! Yuna! There's no time!
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
I guess once FF10 is over, it's gonna be almost entirely 10-2 commentary, since by the time Tojju finishes, 10-2 will be like 1/3 done almost.
Yeah.
So...
And there's really nothing else to add really to the end of the 10 run.
Yeah, it's just so scripted.
Yeah.
There's really nothing to add.
Yeah, unless something happens, which I doubt it.
The only other different thing, I guess, is Tojju might use a light curtain on the left fin to make sure Titus doesn't die.
Yeah, I probably
Don't.
will.
Yes. Here it comes!
I had a really hard time there pushing that pedestal.
So yeah, pretty much in a moment the final, technically boss rush begins. It's basically just spamming Waterga, killing the Aeons, and then zombie striking Yevon. And then, of course, the run ends by throwing a Phoenix down.
Annoyingly, these Aeons are always the long animation, even if you've set the setting to short, and even if you've summoned them before.
Yeah.
No matter what, these Aeons are always long animation, so this ending sequence does take quite a long time.
Yeah, kind of annoying, but what can you do?
What can I do for you?
I'm glad someone else was thinking that.
God damn it.
I set it up perfectly, and you knock it down.
So now I just have to mash X a couple of times for the next 7 minutes.
Yeah. Like once you've set up to use Waterga, just spam X until you Yevon. Best strat.
Or if you do my strats, I believe she should already be on Waterga.
But he used Thunderga for the larvae. So.
No, but I use it on Seymour.
Oh, right.
And also, I did realize it's... Oh, I screwed that up. The cursor was on a different thing when I got to Via Purifico. Actually, because you have to summon, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I wish I could watch 10, 2 and 12, but I'm going to fall asleep. I'm going to miss most of it.
Yeah, I would love to have watched 10, 2 and 12 as well, but sleep awaits.
Yeah. did take tomorrow off work there so I can have a proper lie-in. At least can enjoy the 13 run, or the 13 series run.
You're gonna do the tightest damage strat here, Tojju, for overdrive? I think
No.
you might need it. Okay, fair enough.
I'm good on overdrive.
Okay.
I'm actually not sure how that strat is done, so I wouldn't want to risk it either.
You just change weapon with tightest defender Kamari. It's pretty simple.
Oh, okay. In any case, I'm fine on overdrive, so.
Yeah, you're good, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, you actually have way more than I thought. You definitely could.
Yeah.
You didn't take a hit somewhere, did you?
I did.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Also, killing with attack is more swag.
Yeah, of course. You could kill it with attack with the other way though, as well.
I thought you would use Fire Gem with, Oh, you Titus would die. I misunderstood. Yeah. Oh, that would be kind of swaggy too. I might need to look into this.
You could even do Lancing if you want.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look into this strat now. You've piqued my interest.
So, someone asked a question about why we're fighting all the summons. We're fighting all the summons because you Evan merged with the Aeons. So we want to kill all the Aeons in succession, so that eventually you Evan has nowhere to go, and then we kill you Evan.
Yeah, there is like a really emotional scene, but it really just drags on a bit.
Yeah.
Especially
I
if you
remember
have the
time,
extra hands.
I remember like the first time you do it, but after that it just drags on and on. Especially when you're speedrunning.
I'll have you guys know I got a lightning steel from Unalesca, so
Really?
we're good for extractor now.
Oh, Spectral Keeper, you mean, I guess.
Oh, sorry, from Spectral Keeper, yeah.
Late game Lightning Steel. You can get like multi-elemental weapons and stuff, which I don't even know why they exist. They're so bad. Never useful. There's a weapon for Waka inside Sin you can get that has all 4 elemental strikes on it. It's just so useless.
What happens if you use that on like on Omnis, for example?
I think the heal takes priority.
Oh, of course it does.
Okay.
I'm not certain. I never used them. They're useless, but
Yeah,
pretty sure the heal takes priority.
more than likely.
So now Flubberworm has defeated all the Aeons, and there'll be a 1 minute 40-second cutscene. And after that, it's the ultimate final boss.
Yeah, get ready to go. Which I don't know which 10-2 runner is in Joker, but
It's D sharper.
D sharper, cool.
Yeah, I don't think Bachform will be in Mumble, so I'll have to make sure that he is on Discord. Which he is, so we should be good.
Well, you still got like, what, hours to go yet?
Yeah.
Everyone? This is the last
Another
time.
piece of awesome music that you listen to for like 30 seconds.
Okay?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon,
I'm just sad that Waka's theme isn't in the game somewhere.
disappear.
it's just so good.
What are you talking about?
Missed opportunity.
Replace this final tune with Waka's theme.
You know, that would fit really well, I think.
saying goodbye.
Right, almost there.
Good luck, let's spread out.
I know it's selfish,
Cheers.
but this is my story.
Nice, you got it. There is a 1 in 256 chance that zombie will not land. Happens very, very occasionally.
Yeah.
GG, congrats, man.
Congrats, dude.
GG!
And go, D-Sharper.
Yep, Sharper go.
Go.
Is that a 1031 or a 1030?
10:30.
Nice.
Just barely.
Nice.
10:30, 57 by the looks of it.
Quite surprised. I thought it'd be a bit worse.
Yeah, that's pretty solid time for a marathon run and all the safety saves and stuff. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Now it's 10-2 time.
Yep.
Good luck, 10-2 runners. You can talk now. Hello?
Yep, good luck, 10 runners, and another commentary guy. I expect to hear real emotion.
No, you will not.
Not singing real emotion. Wow.
Wow. But we all
Showtime,
protected there.
girls.
We'll obviously sing what's protected in there. Just, mine's just one. Okay.
Boys! Want in on this number? Then show me your moves!
think you can keep up?
Alright, I'm going to spit some 10-2 knowledge for you all. In the beginning intro battle, Sharper didn't get what he should have gotten, which was a back attack for fake Yuna. We need that in order to do double damage to her and get rid of her quickly. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. So usually in this battle, we want fake Yuna dead and then go after her goons.
So you can get a back attack in this battle?
Well, not really back attack, but a back attack to fake Yuna. Her back will be turned to you.
Oh, yeah.
I misworded, I'm sorry.
I thought you meant like when it comes up on the screen, you know, preempt or back attack. I was like, what? Never had that.
I spit out some wrong knowledge.
I always just thought that was a a bug in the game where she had her back to you.
No, it's usually that case. Okay, now D-Shopper went into the menu. He configured the Just Spheres off and put ATB speed to fast. Fast, we want to go fast. And we want Just Spheres off because we don't need to see them. And he also goes to steal the budget grenade, which we're going to use later in the run at God Gazettes. Here he's going to goon skip. It's kind of difficult. We want to hug the wall and keep hugging the wall and get past the two fem goons. It's tricky. I have failed it numerous times, and when you fail it numerous times, be ready to hear a little emotion for numerous times.
I think the wall skip is the hardest part of the intro when you're learning it. Because
definitely.
It's so annoying just to get the 4 goon fight constantly again and again trying to learn it.
Okay, here he steals from Logos. We want to get this item from Logos, so we need to sell it later on the battle, later on in the game for money.
That's quite it. But it won't be yours for long, loves.
Here in this battle with Long, you are forced to put Yuna into the Songstress Just Sphere, and you're forced to use Darkness Dance. Now, when this is going on, you need to have Riku and Pain chain their attacks to do damage, since Yuna's not going to be helping at all.
This fight can actually troll you quite a lot as well, depending on LeBlanc's attacks, just due to messing up the damage chain as well. Her going first and, you know, Thunder on Pain missing as well.
The bane of every speedrunner.
Yeah.
Pain missing.
I actually, my hate has gone more towards Rika these days since I started running the HD version.
Her fail stealing.
Yeah. It gets pretty annoying after a long time.
Yes, between Pain missing and Biku failing stealing,
Oh.
it's enough to make you stop running the game.
My body just started then.
Yeah, so in chat I can see people asking what the chain was that we were talking about. It's you basically just attack after each other in a way so that it says chain on the screen, and just each consecutive attack does more and more damage so long as you keep the chain up, basically.
You will be seeing it a lot in Chapter 1, especially with stun locking.
Yeah. We're going to see the first example of stun locking in Gagazet boss, I think it is the earliest we see it.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's just what D Sharper's setting up for just now. He's getting his garment grid ready for it. So we're going to put 3 thieves here, I believe. No, two thieves and a warrior for this run. So Painkiller and Sentinel, which we will see again in Gagazet, which just helps us out for the late game.
Yeah, Vanguard, when equipped, gives you +5 strength to magic. Vanguard gives +5 to strength and magic. So we need that magic, definitely. Well, not magic, strength. Now he has to talk to Brother because otherwise we won't be able to get the next story trigger, which is going up to the cabin and walking around the circle to trigger it. I've done numerous times where I forgot to talk to Brother, and I'm like, wait, why isn't this triggering? And I suddenly remember, I didn't talk to Brother.
I think, you know, when you think of the most embarrassing moments when you were learning the speedrun or on your first or second run, I think one of mine would be, I spoke to every single person before running up to the cabin and getting to skip. And someone came in chat and said, you don't have to do this. And,
this is why you watch videos before you do it.
I rage quit my stream. I didn't stream for about a month.
Oh, that embarrassment.
Yep.
When the faith disappeared, revealing... Hey, the rocks are floating!
Don't tell me we gotta climb up that thing!
No worries. I'll take you to the top.
Alright, here, D-Sharper's now going to start to be able to jump. This is another bane of our existence when it comes to Tentu, Yuna jumping. Hopefully you may be able to see examples of it later in the run.
The bugs where she forces herself up onto ledges and somehow manages to push herself down and you have to do all the platform again is probably the most annoying part of the jumping that she can do. Happens quite a lot just before the boss of Gagazet.
Now we saw D-Sharper pick up an item there. We're going to be needing that item to once again sell later on in the run to get more items.
Think this much? Who's there?
In this coming up trio fight, we're going to be targeting LeBlanc first and using their grenade that we got earlier in the intro. And we're also going to be stealing from Logos and Ormny for once again to sell those items to get more items. I'm not quite sure the reason why we go from LeBlanc to Logos to Ormny, so maybe if you know it, Ryder, or if you don't.
I think we target LeBlanc first is because of the fact that she can use an ability, I can't remember the name.
Oh, Sonic Man.
That, and there's one that she can buff her party as well. It gives them haste, and I think, I'm not sure if it's here or later, she doubles their HP. But we don't want to buff them. So we go from LeBlanc first, that and Sonic Fan, and then Logos has the lowest HP of them, so we kill him first, it makes it easier. And Ormy isn't much of a threat anyway. Yeah, love tap as someone just said in chat. It just buffs the party and it's annoying.
Okay.
So
that
we just
I
want to
wasn't
get,
quite sure.
yeah, we just get rid of her as quick as possible.
See, I've been running this game for like years, and I'm like, I don't question anything. I just do it because that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
She's getting hurt.
But when you need to start doing commentary, you're like, oh, I should really know how to do these things.
Yeah, you're like, I've played numerous runs of the game and still really don't know what's happening.
Why am I doing these things? I just do it because others do it. I'm following their lead.
Yeah.
Golems at your service.
There, he had to jump. He jumped straight up in the air and came right back down.
Oh, that's that.
That's your example of the jump glitch.
Yeah.
It's either that or she jumps backwards like many times.
Yeah, it's very tilting. So these fights ain't much, it's just kill the enemies, progress in the story basically, run to the boss. No special methods to be done, no, like there's nothing really important in these fights besides the fact that you're forced to kill them.
I think we might need to steal a grenade from one of them to use later on in the run. Unless that has changed.
I don't think I've actually stole a grenade yet because I think you're ready in not Zanarkand. There's a lot of goon fights, yeah, and they drop grenades quite a lot. In the HD version, I know that we need grenades for the assault.
HD, we need grenades. We need 5 grenades.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this version.
No, I don't think we really need them. I know D Sharper, I think, uses it on Flame Dragon and Besaid.
Yeah, if you have them for Flame Dragon and Besaid, then then definitely. But I don't think you're made to.
I think it's up to runner's preference what they use it for.
Yeah.
Okay, D Sharper got there with 1 encounter. Now we don't have any no encounter items yet, so when we run through Gagazet, the least amount we want is 0, and the max we want is 2. So luckily D Sharper only got out with 1 encounter.
Yeah, it can be pretty annoying when you have 4 encounter Gagazets. Now yeah. Questions from chat was like, do the characters have different base stats? And yeah, they do, which is what makes, I think, this run quite interesting because we use Black Mage and 2 Dark Knights later on, and it's actually Pain that is the Black Mage. Just due to her magic stat, I think it is, her base magic stat is higher than the others.
You weren't here for the Dark Times when we had 2 Black Mages.
Yeah, I had saw that Goran's PB on emulator was 2 Black Mages. I was not wanting to go to that.
Thank goodness you came later.
Yeah.
Alright, D Sharper here is going to pick up a chest which contains the Messabout, which we're not going to sell. We're going to equip later in the run because that gives plus 10 to strength and magic.
Yeah, when I first started running this game, we used the muscle belt on Riku, but it has changed slightly and we now use it on Yuna so that she can survive Haymaker in Kilika 1, which is just at the end of chapter 1.
Oh, we switched it over now?
Yeah, because Riku survives the 1 Haymaker, but Yuna dies to it, I'm sure. So we put it on Yuna now so that she lives from the Haymaker.
Okay. So right now, D Sharper is now stun locking Boris. So this is how chaining works. Now, I don't know what other runners do, but when I stun lock, I watch the ATB gauge and I also listen to when their attacks get hit, so I know when to chain off the next attack.
I watch for the fading away of the chain text on the screen before I go. I watch my ATB and the chain text rather than the sounds.
Yeah, everyone's a little different about how they
Yeah.
do their chaining.
It's
Yeah.
obvious. Perfect. Well,
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Back. My long slumber.
Brother?
Okay, so right before D. Shepard talks to Shinra, he's going to go down to the cabin, talk to Barkeep, and sell all the items we got along the way and get money, because we love money. Now, he's not going to sell Muscle Bell, as I stated before. We need that to equip. But if you're me, you have sold it before, and then you have regretted it really bad.
I'm sure everyone has sold it once or twice by accident trying to menu fast.
True. But I sold it in the North American version, but yeah, I didn't sell the Japanese version where I can't read.
It's not like a huge deal because you could just buy a 5th wristband, but
Yeah, I was told that, but no one
Yeah.
told me that until much later.
Yeah.
And then I already quit my run.
But we can use it as a dress sphere.
I gotta know these things beforehand, man.
oh, he didn't step on brother.
Go in to your station.
We gotta go fast. We can't just step on brother. That wastes his time, dude. Get with the program.
Swag. Relay swag.
There's no swag here, okay? We gotta go fast.
Yeah, this is some serious speed gaming. We gotta be fast, we gotta rush through to the end. No time for fun.
We gotta maintain our lead, dude.
The Calm Lands.
There's no swag points here. Alright, now we're in Calmlands. In Calmlands, we're going to buy the Charm Bangle, which eliminates random encounters. We need to get to the guy here and buy 410 credits because the Charm Bangle costs 500. And then we're going to use the last 10 to get to the travel agency shop.
This is actually the only part of the game that's not part of the main storyline. Like, this is the only, it's not really side quest, but this is like the only side tracking that we do. Entire run.
We need to do it in order to get the no encounter thing. Now here he's going to buy 4 wristbands, and that gives plus 10 to strength.
This is where we sat. That I wanted to keep that. No.
Do you remember how calm and deserted Xanarkand was? Look at it now! It is now a tourist attraction. Oh, how the times have changed.
And Yuna and Riku ain't too pleased that it's a tourist attraction.
So they go and mate monkeys later down in the game.
Yeah. One of the side quests, I think.
Yeah, it's one of the side quests that you do.
Yeah.
So you can drive everyone out because monkeys.
I'm honored.
There's actually a little skip you can do here, the Isaru skip, but it's like
I guide people
possible,
people
so no one actually tries to do it. I've never even been able to do it with save states, so it's like insanely precise.
It's a little harder than Jiskel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can talk to one of those NPCs at the same time you enter the trigger, but it's so fucking hard to skip. You can skip this dialogue here. I mean, it doesn't even really save that much time, so.
Probably about 30 seconds at most.
What was the clue again? Come on, it's key. All right, let's head out.
And this is one of these weird places where you can't skip any of the cutscenes. It's like this entire mission in Xanarkand, you can't skip any of the cutscenes.
That way.
So that's what we voice act
Fairly
instead.
annoying.
Yeah. I think everyone finds themselves some point just speaking out the lines of the whole Xanarkand.
Taro! Hana, you ready?
Monkey?
Santa!
Yeah, that's the Japanese version, right?
Yep.
This is Hana, and this is Taro.
So it's funny here that we say, yes, we remember you as Star, but when we get to his little brother Kase, we're like, who the heck are you, kid? I don't remember you.
Uh-huh, that's right. We're sphere hunters.
Huh? That's right. We're spear hunters. The kindergartens.
The kindergartens.
The kindergartens.
So late.
So key must be a
Oh,
clue to
Taro.
finding the treasure.
That's right. We paid 15 whole gil.
Speaking of Japanese, when is your no catnip run? Are we just gonna leave it at 4:13?
Yeah, probably.
See you later, Yuna.
You disappoint me,
It's just
sir.
a meme category anyway.
Are you sure about that? I'll unmeme it.
I did that meme category before meme categories were cool.
Come in. Come.
Oh, look at you, you hipster.
Nah, it's just that
This is another part of the game that I like. When they didn't actually fix Riku's face when she says monkey coming up. So she just looks kind of possessed, as I'm gonna say. Just here.
She's having a rough day, okay? Give her a break.
Duck soup! Duck what?
Oh my gosh, duck soup! Don't understand.
Duck what?
That's my favorite line. I'm so happy you got in the relay.
I think my favorite line is, I'm gonna kick you in the spleen.
I can go to sleep happy when this is over.
I never actually knew that you could just run past that female goon and it would force an encounter, so I ran up and spoke to her every single time.
I think it's faster than run past her.
Yeah.
Not much different, but a couple seconds probably.
But you want to ignore the enemy. We don't want idle chit-chat. Did D-Sharper get a grenade drop?
I don't think so. I think it was just potions each round.
Oh, those poor potions.
Yeah.
Just...
So, Kara, I got a question. With the grenade, what do we use it for in this category?
It's depends. Like, you can use it on... I haven't actually determined what the best place to use it. I usually use... If I have one grenade, I usually use it on the Canal uniform battle. You can also use it on the Gagazette uniform battle, the one with the snake and the two female goons. You could also use it on the first Chateau fight. You could also use it on Flame Dragons. Yeah, there's several places where you can use it. I haven't actually determined what the best place is.
Yeah, unlike the Japanese version, doesn't seem like there's really a main battle you use it on.
If you get a grenade on the first one of the Xanarkin fights, then you want to use that one on the second fight. It's not worth using a grenade on the third one, the one with the two, or the one with the 4 goons. Yeah, it's not really worth using a grenade on that one. It takes too long for the grenade to go off, and then they end up getting spells off and stuff.
If you want the treasure, you must speak the password.
Password? The clues?
Oh, I know! The password is monkey!
Yes, good. Okay, so now tell me, what is the meaning of life?
What?
So what is the meaning of life?
The calm.
Tamaria Hypalo.
Wrong. Wrong!
Wait a minute, this voice sounds familiar. Is that Isaru?
I wonder what babies were like between a Hypalo and a human.
What are you doing?
I mean, I'm sure it's somewhere out there in the internet.
I bring excitement to those.
People can get up to pretty crazy things, so...
It's something I don't want to see fan art of.
Yeah.
I'm just really curious sometimes, okay?
I see.
Okay, thanks for coming. And remember, the ruins of Xanarkin will be waiting.
So this part's my favorite part to voice act 'cause I love being Isaru. And it just wastes time, and it keeps me sane a bit.
We done here?
Xanarkin's where you lose your mind.
The sphere Oscillo Finder picked up a signal. There should still be a sphere
You have to say it
nearby.
with feeling.
Right.
See, feeling.
Okay, let's try this again.
See, I always win because I have feeling.
Aha! Found ya!
We're not alone.
Think we need a password?
How about kick its ass?
This is
Okay, once again, with this boss, we're going to stun lock. Pretty much all we're going to do this chapter.
I think I think that the amount of chain required to beat this boss actually just depends on crits. Usually it's in between in mid 50 range usually. Just depending on your crits and damage rolls, I'm sure.
What? It's only half a sphere.
All that for nothing.
Well, it can't hurt to take it with us. I can't believe how much this place has changed.
So one of the things that makes this game so short is the fact that we can actually skip cutscenes in 10.2, unlike 10, which is just makes me so much more happier running this game than I did when I done one attempt at 10.
That, and we don't have to go everywhere. We just go to the main story plot points.
Yeah. There's 2 side points and everything else is just rushed story.
This must be
Story we don't need.
Yep.
Unless you're stupid or insane and run 100%, which is not a real speedrun, people. It is speed casual. There's a difference.
I don't think I could ever actually 100% this game.
Good, now you're in my good book.
I watched like some of it, but I wasn't having 100%. No.
No, please don't run 100%. That's like a whole day. That is technically like 24 hours of your life just spent.
Yeah.
It does look like him. Those
And I don't think I would be willing to play over 24 hours of Unary campaign.
I have things to do, people to see, stuff to study. I love 10-2 a lot, but not enough to run 100%. I like to blame Goran for starting this.
So
and D Sharper for continuing it.
Yeah.
I don't like him. He's the one I don't like the most. That, and he took the New Game Plus record away from me. Now I gotta figure out what to do with 3 minutes. 3 minutes! So 10-2 is continuing the trend of not feeding the main character.
The Lulu bug in the PC version, with her hair just flies and sticks up in the air like a stick.
Good morning.
I love it so much. I don't actually want them to fix the bug.
I don't actually get that bug when I do it. And I'm on low.
I've seen it quite a lot on my PB and other people's PBs. I don't know if they have fixed it or what, or if it's just dependent, but I just love it.
It's a pretty great bug. Alright, here, D-Sharper's going to go run around and get 3 out of the 4 passwords. Now, we don't get the 4th one because where it is, it's on the far end of the beach, and by the time we get it, we could have already spent the time going through and just guessing. That's why we just go ahead and guess. It would just be like the same amount of time running and go getting it.
We're fine.
Before D Sharper started his run, he's like, Agora, I need you. What number and what pedestal?
Yeah, from the Psychic Agora, yeah.
I'm only right once a year. Only once a year. I remember it happened for one of Kara's runs, and it was like, holy cow, this is amazing!
I'm gonna say 6. Just
I
because.
said 3.
I think when I was watching EGDQ, he got 6 and he was complaining because he always gets 6.
Oh yeah, that was RPG Limbrick. I said a different number.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I gave the numbers and I was wrong.
Can't remember what number it was, but he ended up getting 6 and he was pretty salty.
So I was wrong once again. 3 was not the number. It was 1. So it was 3rd try. That's not bad.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse.
Now typically all of us pretty much choose 0 and then we all go on our different ways of what number we go next.
Yeah. I do 0, 1, 9.
Yeah, I think I go like 0, 9, 8, 2, 3, no, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Now the boss one up here, Flame Dragon, he's not one you can typically stun like the previous ones. We have to go a different way of, kicking the crap out of him.
So it's actually a pretty intense strat we use here. It's hold X to attack the whole fight. It's pretty crazy. It requires a lot of skill.
Yeah, chaining this boss is like really. Well, I mean, you can't stun lock this boss, but like even getting a chain on one round is kind of sometimes.
Yeah, we earlier on the reason we went to Zanarkand was just because it makes doing this fight a whole lot easier if we have the levels.
Yeah, you can actually die to this boss, even though it does percent base damage. It rounds up. So, you can end up getting like under 10 HP, and since it does 90% damage, we'll end up rounding up. We'll actually kill them if they get hit under 10 HP. That's why we do Xanarkand first.
The only categories you don't go to Xanarkand first is New Game Plus because you're already pretty much a beefcake, and HD.
Yeah.
I'm going to be. But just how? Sure wish I had.
You read me? You guys about?
Yeah.
Okay, I made a bit of a mistake there. I kind of got worried, but we're okay.
Someone mentioned in chat that catnip is Japanese only. That is correct, because we get catnip in Chapter 2. Where in North America, when it was released, they moved catnip from Chapter 2 to Chapter 5. So we figured there's no point in getting it. It would take too much time because you need to go to Babel and the Via Infinito to level 40 to get it. So we go about a different way to, you know, play speedrun through the game without having catnip.
I actually sometimes use older strats when I'm playing through this. In my speedrun I sometimes pick up the mana tablet just out of habit, even though I wasn't around at the time.
Oh, I remember those days.
Yeah, it was
I had
still in my
wiped it
notes.
from my mind.
Still in my notes, and I just so happened to pick up every time. I haven't changed it yet.
And who likes more passwords? Because we got more here. Soon D-Sharp is going to run into a set of 4 guards. Now, each guard has a different password that they need, and it correlates to the number of how many guards are there, odd and even. Depends on which password you get. Now, he needs to answer all these right, so he can get the Garma Grid for getting everything right, because we need that Garma Grid.
And a few things I've seen on new runners is you have to run up through these passages and you get to a point where you are asked to either listen into the guards or just skip listening, and I've seen quite a few people actually listen to the guards, which you don't have to do. You just have to get the trigger and basically say you're not interested and you can progress through the woods.
And when they do listen to it, I die a little inside.
Yeah, reset.
Oh good, he's saving. Right. This boss coming up is the hardest to stun lock. It is the bane of all of our existence.
Yeah.
This boss can kill some runs. The first place where you really are at risk of dying.
So here the amount of guards don't actually change, so most runners know the sequence in which to confirm their options, so that they don't actually have to fight any of the guards here. They can just get through and get the garment grid at the end for completing it all without fighting any of them.
Because when you do have to fight one of them, you lose that garment grid.
First option, last option, first option, last option, last option.
Yeah.
That's all you need to remember.
I have them numbered. I remember by numbers rather than first to last.
That's all
Same here.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a choice of options. So that fight started off pretty much perfectly. He did a normal attack. Ended up staggering it like in the middle of its attack. If it opens with Blast Punch or Haymaker, you can't stop it.
Can't stop, won't stop. He had a great fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that fight went really well. Missed one chain and it didn't even get to attack.
It's very common for us runners to keep messing up the chain, so to get a fight like that is pretty fantastic.
It's more important to keep it stun locked than to keep the chain up. I mean, obviously, keeping the chain up saves a lot of time, but losing the stun lock loses even more time.
Goings, let's go! Sorry, Donna. The sphere is ours.
Tough luck.
How'd the sphere analysis go?
It's just a regular movie sphere. It doesn't appear to have any special functions. You want to take a look?
Coming up is our favorite thing.
You know, you're all I can count on to save land.
Who likes musicians?
You know, I love magicians, but not in this. Musicians, but not in this game.
You should be thankful you don't run Japanese version then.
Yeah, I've seen some Japanese. Tend to. I'm glad I don't run it. I'm really glad.
But as Machina...
Is it you? And
Why, you don't want to try pushing Toby?
Every Tenchu runner needs to push Tobli at least once, or 10 times.
I think I've had one reset at musicians. Only one, so that's something at least. I see a lot of people having to reset due to the big one, the tall one, not fitting in, or the one at the end.
Right, so we're talking about musicians here. We need to move them into the elevator in order to progress the story. Now in the Japanese version, Tobli is who we need to push, because he gives us catnip. Since he doesn't give it here, we don't need to push him. Oh, that's not looking good. Oh, he recovered. It's all good in the hood.
Could have went a lot worse.
Ideally, we want the yellow small one and Tubby McTubberson to go in together. So when yellow goes in, Tubby will go in right, kind of clip right through him and then get in behind the yellow guy. And then that whole other side's big enough for Storm Eagle to get into. We gave them names.
I started calling Tobli Chill Penguin and the tall bird guy Storm Eagle because they're the troll bosses in X. They're the troll bosses in 10 too, so.
I just ended up calling the green guy Tubby McTubberson. I do it lovingly. I don't think we actually gave the yellow one a name.
After this this terrible quote-unquote singing scene, we skip it, but if you don't, you actually see Yuna going in a mood where she rages and says, "I'm going to go to bed," and she seems pretty angry for whatever reason. I haven't actually paid attention to it, but it's pretty funny.
If I remember correctly, from the many years I have played 10-2, she gets mad because she thinks Shion is her boyfriend, and then she gets mad because of Len. How is Len?
So she's one of the crazy girlfriends then, as some people would say.
You don't understand, that's my boyfriend, not yours.
Poor Len. Her man is being stole and she ain't even here to defend herself.
Okay, now we're going to decide where we're going to give the sphere to. Are we giving it to New Yevon or to the Youth League? Now, in the speed run, we want to give it to New Yevon. That way, later on down the road in this chapter, we don't have to fight guards. Now, if we gave it to Youth League, that gives you 100%, but we ain't doing 100% here, so we're giving it to New Yevon.
Here as well, we get to skip the cutscenes here in this version just after the guards bow down, but in the HD versions we actually have to wait until Barrel Eye appears before we can skip. It's pretty annoying if you're going from one run to the next and messing up your triggers.
Who's on top now, dull wings? It'll be 1,000 years before you can take on the mighty LeBlanc.
She got us.
So what's happened in the storyline is basically LeBlanc has broken into the airship and stolen something, and the Gullwings decide they're going to break in to our chateau and steal it back. So to do this, they're going to go and round up 3 uniforms, one for each of the girls, and they're going to go in dressed as the female goons. So you don't actually get any leads, to my knowledge anyway, and you basically have to find them for yourself. So the first one to pick up here is in Gagazette. At the top of it, we will fight Ormy and some goons. The fights ain't that hard, but Ormy can crit one-hit pain, or any of the girls I'm sure, at the fight. It gets pretty annoying. You don't want to waste any Phoenix Downs either.
Now we just saw Kamari for a second. That's the only time we see him. So bye, Kamari!
Bye!
I know you're sorry, but bye!
No wonder the
So with Ormney, we're going to stunlock once again.
My movements get messed up a lot here. It's I always jump to the wrong parts of the block and take extra steps that I don't have to.
Don't feel bad, I am terrible with my movement too.
And I mean, X2 movements is terrible in general, but it's so bad.
This is why I can't cut 3 minutes in New Game Plus, which is why D Sharper still has the record.
Because of movement and camera angles.
I think it's okay. Did you talk about it off LeBlanc's? Hey, not. You got me.
10-2, why must you be bad with camera and movement and jumping and RNG? I love you, I want to keep loving you, so let me love you.
You're a little help.
Look out! Look out!
Piece of cake?
Where's the fun in that?
Okay, so Pain actually evaded the attack there. I've seen it happen numerous times when he will jump forward and crit and basically one hit one of the girls. It does get pretty annoying having to either fight without them or revive and waste some Phoenix Downs.
Wasting Phoenix Downs is one of the worst things ever in this game because we will be doing it a lot and we need to save them.
Yeah, some people don't even pick up the chests in the airship as I've seen, but I have it in my notes to pick up them just in case.
I know I have pick-up remedies, but I don't have pick-up the others.
Yeah. I have it set to optional as a little side note for the Ethers and the Phoenix Downs.
This is one of the fights where you would, use the grenade if you have it. Once again, none of us are really sure where to use it. We just we get it, and it's like, what do we do with this thing?
So coming up, we're going to go to Josie, and this is when the run gets pretty interesting.
Interesting, I think you need a cult. Believe me, it's a lot better than what it was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, the runs from a couple of years ago was just... I didn't want to even attempt to control and run it the way it was ran back then.
I think I did once. I think I got to Shiva and died, and I never picked it up again.
We're gonna pick up this chest as well for some Phoenix Downs again, pretty valuable. And then the Sharper's gonna do some menuing, which is when that garment grid that we picked up back in Kilika is gonna come into play. We're gonna put a black mage, a gunner, and a warrior. I think it is anyway. And this is basically going to be Pain for the rest of the game. She's going to be switching between them, but have Black Mage as her primary. And when she switches in the garment grid, she unlocks Water Gap, I think.
Yeah, I got this out.
And that's basically her damage source for the whole game.
Now, D Sharper put into the abilities Focus. Focus raises your magic depending on how many times you do Focus. And he also equipped the Beat of Brooch, which puts +8 to defense and magic defense, and it guards against silent and darkness, which is great because we need, to be able to cast spells. And he also equipped the Amulet, which puts a +10 to magic. Now here...
On you go, sorry.
Here, D Sharper waited till the one person went into the shop and then talked to 2 other people. That speeds up the 2 next people in line to go in, but he still has to wait for the 4th person to go in before he can go in.
Yeah, I used to think that you could stand in between the 2 people, the one going in and the one coming out, and the person going in would push you, but it never ever did work.
No, you tried to cheat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, cutting in line doesn't work in video games. If it doesn't work in real life, it ain't gonna work here.
And during the menuing as well, D Sharper switched his config, I think, to ATB wait and cursor to memory.
Yes,
this is when we're going to start seeing some ATB waiting, so that he can chain attacks with Rika and Pain and Yuna, so that the water grid does a lot more damage than it's meant to.
We call this the ATB wait trick.
And this is also where the Phoenix Downs are going to start getting wasted a lot due to Pain dying a lot, having no defense.
Never been this. No. All right, you're hot.
How RNG heavy is 10-2?
Enough to make you cry.
Yeah. I don't think there's an actual word to describe how RNG heavy the game is.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So the reason we all had to go through Jose was to get the letter of introduction, which allows us to really go out and explore Beacon Hill, which is where we get the next uniform after this.
Someone's turning.
So that's where it was. Sorry for the trouble. I appreciate you finding it for us, though. What? The nerve!
So then we take it back. And on
Did anyone quote Army?
I think some people quoted them in chat, that's about it. Yeah, there's chat starting to...
Oh no, someone was depending on me. I was supposed to be paid in kittens. I was supposed to be paid in kittens. I don't even like cats. You pay me in schnauzers. The dog with the beard.
You're no challenge.
Alright, even though we set dress spheres off, we still have to watch them go through at least once. Now, once we watch them once, we never see them again.
Yeah, so you really want to make sure you don't accidentally go back the other direction, because then you'll have to see an extra long animation. Like once you finish this battle, then you can go the other direction, and you won't see the full animation for like going the other direction. But if you go the wrong way in this battle, you'll still get the extra. Even if you're just going back to the dress sphere that you were just on.
such sweet sorrow.
Wake up.
Here we can see D-Sharper is going into the attack menu but not actually attacking. That was him waiting for a trigger for Pain to cast her spell so that he could confirm his attack with one of the thieves and chain it for the more damage.
I could get used to this.
That fight went pretty well for him.
So we saw that both Yuna and Riku learned First Strike. That's the only move they're going to learn via Thief. And we just saw Pain learn Focus. Now, what I think it automatically goes to Black Mage level 2 and then 3.
Yeah.
We're going to need those.
MP Absorb, yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Why didn't I write that down? I'm such a bad commentator. Time me out. That's like another important move we need.
I think you only really use MP Absorb once. Hopefully, if you have to use it more than once, then on the
I think it's
Ninja
more like
Sisters.
a backup thing.
I'm busy, so make it.
You.
That. And I guess the High Summoner's hard up too. Well, don't be expecting any special treatment.
Right.
We'll send you out there by hover. Go talk to the pilot about it. Oh, before you start digging, some strange stuff's been washing.
Now here we're just about to get the last uniform from this fight, just after we pick up the sphere. The fight is probably one of the easiest of the uniforms, if not the easiest. Just switch, water, attack. Don't think you can actually have any of your characters die on this fight.
I think it's easier because you only have logos and 2 goons.
Yeah,
opposed
and
to
with
having
the first
army.
strike, yeah, and with first strike we can kill one of the goons out instantly.
Hold your breath.
Child's play.
I've never seen the strat where you steal from logos.
Me
I don't
neither.
know. I've never actually seen that before until now.
Yeah, I wonder what he's doing.
I don't know if it means he just has to pick up one less mega potion or something. I don't really know.
I don't even know what to steal from him.
We're up. Let's up.
Worry out.
Report.
Oh boy, we're coming up to everyone's favorite part of
Yeah.
Team 2.
I got my emotes ready.
I don't know if it's everyone's favorite part. I mean, I failed it before. You weren't being sarcastic enough.
You know.
And in this version, you actually really need to get it first try because Otherwise, you lose out on the gold hairpin accessory, which is extremely important in this category.
Gold hairpin gives plus 20 to magic, and it halves MP cost.
GG.
Was that Tojju just done?
Yeah, so yeah, thanks to everyone organizing the relay. Thanks for watching, and thanks to Flobworm for the closest race of the relay so far.
GG,
That's a 36-second difference between the runners. That's pretty good. So yeah, good luck to you 10-2 runners, and thanks for having me, everyone.
So that massage went pretty well. Good luck to Backform for starting as well. I can see that he is just going on to real emotion now, just as we finished the massage scene.
The boss fellas. We've been waiting for to.